Good morning, afternoon. I'm not late. I'm not. God damn it! Just a couple of seconds. Good morning, afternoon, evening, everybody. Hello. Welcome to another Pokemon stream. Let me fix the chat real quick for YouTube, because I always forget this. And I kept the music on. Today, we make Gengar great. Not great again, because he was never great in Pokemon Pocket to begin with, but today, I'm going to show you guys a Gengar deck that I have high hopes for. What just happened? Wait, I reflect. Wait, what? Wait. What did I do? Oh my god, did I wait, give me a, oh my god, I put it on the replaced. That's what you get. That's the price for your toxicity, Twitch. Oh my god, what the hell did I do? Wait, give me a moment. I'll fix this. Just say you hate us. I say it all the time. Okay. And give me a moment. Ding, 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 ding. Okay, there we go. Crisis averted. Still professional, by the way. Hello, everybody. How are you doing on this fine Wednesday? Yeah, keeping that, yeah. Twitch chat classy as always. And YouTube, you know, YouTube honestly, like going there as well, with everybody calling me Tyler. How y'all doing today? We got quite a few people in here already. But honestly, like the chat is so excited. I'm feeling a little bit lazy about calling everybody out. What if I don't? What if today I don't say hello to you guys individually? How would you take that? No, okay, no, don't, no, I'm just kidding. Don't people leave me. No, hey, no, it was a joke. It was a joke. Jesus. Black Trickster with the 24 months, 2 years. Guys, do not people leave me. Stay, people stay. 6'8", Pichu, Roscos, Joseph, Phineas, Bekta Sama, Mr. J, Crazy Kid, Egg Poopwa, Fabulous Benji. Hello, Trino. Hello, Oberon, Dane, 88. Let's go with Oberon. We got Joshua with the prime. Oh, meu Deus, Joshua, thank you. People leave finger. What the? Wait, what? Wait, I need to look this up close. What? Yeah, I like that. The Oliveira! Scoot your booty, Doda booty scooty. Mr. J? Mr. J, this is for you, Mr. J. Arigatou gozaimasu. Charcoal, thank you for the prime. Hello, YouTube. How y'all doing today? We got Jen O'Noor. We got Awesome Frame. Shermie on YouTube. We got Trevster. Alpha Wolf. Potts of Palmer. Vel. Gentle Rain. Hydras. Kevin. Chocomate. Dragon Knight Gaming. Polar from Japan. Hello, Polar. I was actually in Tokyo a few years back. It was pretty amazing. Lord Vesden, Baron de Mondragon. That's a very, wow, intimidating name right there. And again, Charcoal, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you, Charcoal. Thank you, Joshua. Really appreciate it. Ready to lose all battles? Yeah, but my YouTube chat is actually becoming Twitch. It's just like an inevitable thing. I don't know why I do deserve this, honestly. I couldn't be nicer. I could not be more humble. It's just a mystery, honestly. Meditating. Still on that hunt for the second copy of Magneton and the second copy of Raichu, so I can actually make Pikachu decks, essentially. Hype! I said Pikachu, not Junchino. Left Tokyo, but didn't leave Japan. Oh my god. Oh my god, why did I read that? Round 2. Come on, where's that magnet? Bro, where's that Magneton? Where's that Raichu? What is this nonsense? Give me another one. Clean cut, watch. Ah! Honestly deserved. That's it. Those are my pack openings for the day. Surely the Wonder Picks will be better. Ding, 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 ding. Though, wait. Before we Wonder Pick, wait a moment. I think I have enough tickets. Oh, yeah. Because people loving my showcase. 31. Easy. So easy. 32. 32 means... Oh, no. I thought this was 16. I thought this was 16. Come on.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
Yo.
J Raids with the 5 months Prime. No, J Nades. Jane, I just butchered your name. J Nades, thank you. Is there a way for me to get can I get more shop tickets? Hello? Is there a way for me to get more? Can I just have just 4 more? Or I can just get this. All right. Garbage. Wigglytuff VX, but garbage. Oh, that's a pretty gold bat. We already got him though. This is so depressing. God, everybody's packs are so bad. Oh, wait. No, I already have the second Gardevoir because I got it before. Where nobody gets Magneton, nobody gets. I'm gonna open this so I can get Golbat, and I can flare my sick ass Golbat. And watch, we're gonna do this so fast. Golbat is the top left. Watch. Let's move on. That's yeah, fucking. Let's move on. Great start. Great start to today's stream. Why don't you just buy Magneton with your pack points? Because I only have I won Magneton and Raichu. Okay. I won Magneton and Raichu, but I only have 175 pack points, which means I'd rather keep opening packs, and then when I open one of the two, I can get the other one. Yay. Classic Tyler move. I really dislike this new tendency that's going on. Any idea why Crobat isn't a card yet? Kind of weird that the evolution line ends with the Golbat. It actually makes sense. I said makes think because I was gonna say it makes sense if you think about it. And as usual, my brain just combines the two words together, just getting ahead. It makes sense, English, if you think about it. Because Golbat is similar to Magneton and is similar to the likes of Rhydon within the first generation. AKA Pokemons that did not have an additional evolution in Kanto in the first games, but as more generations came out, they got evolutions. In the case of Magneton and Rhydon, this happened in Generation 4. But with Crobat, correct me if I'm wrong, I believe it happened in Generation 2. So I think we will be getting Crobat soon. That's my theory. Skya92 with a tier 1 sub. Thank you, Skya. Thank you for supporting the stream. Really appreciate it. Here comes the Hitso gifting 2 subs. Where are we at? Where are we at? We are at 657 subscribers, ladies and gentlemen. We're going places. The game currently depends on 80% luck. Even if you have the strongest deck, if you don't have luck, you have almost no chance of winning. New cards must be added to the game. In this form, it is quite difficult to create tactics in the game. What do you think? I don't think it's 80% luck. I'd like to ask you where you got this 80% like number from. Octavio with 10 more memberships. You won't be able to get new cards when they release, and you don't say anything. You don't save anything. That's your voice, actually, Nilich. Not true. Not true, because the YouTube channel is doing really well, which means, guys, it's been a rough year and a half. But we have a little bit of money again. And you know what I do when I get some money? Oh, yeah. Free to play. Free to play. I'm just kidding, honey. John Reese, thank you for the membership. Really appreciate it. Gotta love the smug face. I don't have a smug face. Licky tongue deck, my boy. Well, today we're gonna be licking, but not with our tongue, but with our ghost. That could have been wittier. I try. Okay, sometimes I try and I fail. Okay, guys, just Jesus. All right, let's take a look with our soul. With our soul. That's oh my God. I'm just guys. I'm getting old. My brain is not what it used to be. My mom asked why her credit card sent money to a Mogwai. I told her it was an OnlyFans girl. She was proud of me. Nice. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, dogs and cats, Nilich. Today, we're gonna make Gengar great. Hashtag Majiji. Hashtag Majiji is my 47th take on Gengar EX, but this time, I have a good feeling about it. This is a Gengar EX deck that I showcased. I built it a couple of days ago, and I showcased it on stream yesterday, but we did not get to playing games with it because, you know, we spent our stream playing Poliwrath and Blastoise. And today we're going to showcase... Basically, I'm seeing more and more players incorporate Kangaskhan Jinx as a core to like a stage 2 deck. You know, I started doing this, well, first with Poliwrath, but it wasn't quite the mix. But then it worked out really well with Greninja, right? Like we use this here, like 2 Kangaskhan's as tanks and 1 Jinx. The theory behind this core alongside a stage 2 lineup is that stage 2 Pokemon take a while to get going, right? Because you have to find the 3 pieces. So complementing that with 3 other reliable basic Pokemon that require no extra pieces, 2 of them being tank leads, and then another one, a potential heavy hitter, works out really well and allows the deck to, you know, fight properly while you are searching for, you know, that stage 1 and stage 2 evolution piece. So I applied this to Gengar because Jinx happens to be in the same typing as Gengar, which theoretically isn't exactly true in the Pokemon universe because Jinx is a Psychic type and Gengar is a Ghost type, but Gengar is a Psychic type in Pokemon Pocket. And they both use the same type of energy. So here we're running a couple of copies of Potion because Potion with Gengar, with our Kangaskhan's is good, but also with Gengar is very, very good because our opponent cannot play stuff like Giovanni. So a lot of times applying a Potion onto Gengar allows us to not be 2-hit KO'd by the likes of Pikachu and Starmie EX. Very, very relevant right there. A couple of X speeds because we do have Kangaskhan and we want to be able to pivot around a little bit easier. 2 Sabrinas, 1 Giovanni, and that's the deck right there. The downside, the main reason why Gengar struggles, you know, really finding success within the core set of Pokemon Pocket, there's several reasons behind this. The number one reason is that Gengar is dealing 100 damage for 3 energy. As a stage 2 EX Pokemon, this kind of like this damage output is very much on the low end. You know, like comparing this to a Pokemon like Blastoise, who's able to deal 40 damage for 2 energy and can cap out at 160 if you stack enough energy onto it. Gengar just doesn't hit that hard for the amount of energy you have into it and all the pieces you're finding for it, because you're paying a price for this very powerful ability in Shadowy Spellbind. Gengar will only get better as the card pool expands for several reasons. The first one is more supporter cards will be printed, more meta-defining ones will be relevant, and being able to shut all of them down is going to only be, you know, more of a reliable ability to have. Right now, it just essentially stops your opponent from playing stuff like Sabrina and Giovanni. Being able to deny Sabrina is a very big deal. In some cases, you're able to turbo level up Gengar, and you'll also be able to prevent Professor Research top decks from happening, or, you know, from being useful. All of a sudden, it'll become a brick, and that's a very, very powerful ability for it to have. Naturally, they want to balance this ability by putting it on a stage 2 Pokemon because it takes you a while to get there, because it is a very, very restrictive ability. And the biggest perk right now is being able to shut down, again, Sabrina, and Giovanni. But also the likes of Erica and Misty, like a late game Misty could be annoying, right? But Erica in the grass matchup, that's a really heavy blow to the deck. So in order to make that work, we are trying to run, again, a very reliable lineup here with Kangaskhan and Jinx to be able to support that. As the card pool increases and more psychic types are printed, we will have options for potentially even stronger teammates for Gengar. I think it's generally a matter of time in that sense. But right now, I believe this is the best way to play him. And we are gonna, you know, try it out. So thank you, everybody, for coming to my TED Talk. DKN, thank you for the Prime. Thank you for supporting the stream. Really appreciate it, man. It does make a difference. I love you. And no Pokedex here. Why? Because Pokedex is strictly for decks that essentially can only truly win with their Stage 2 Pokemon line. In those decks, it is absolutely imperative for you to prioritize, you know, utility, sacrifice utility for just the ability to more consistently find your pieces. A deck like Gengar doesn't really need that. That's more for yesterday's Blastoise deck, which is all in on Blastoise as a win condition. You love me? No, not you. You're not sub to me, Sapphire. You're nothing to me. Gengar plus Pidgeot or Drowsy? Gengar plus Pidgeot is not a good combination because both Pokemon evolution lines are actually extremely similar, and therefore they're both equal in frailty, and it's two Stage 2 evolution lines, which unless both Stage 2 Pokemon are resilient, or the evolution lines are resilient, you're gonna have a bad time. It's not good to combine Pidgeot with Gengar. It just doesn't really. It's too dependent on, you know, getting those Stage 2 evolution lines online as fast as possible.
Can you love me, please? I subbed.
Mew could have some nice synergy with Gengar, I imagine. Carson, that's a hopeful thought. Unfortunately, I hate to be the one to break it to you, but you have a bit of a copium addiction. And we need to talk about it. It needs to be addressed. It's gonna send you down a rabbit hole you're not gonna come back from. So, you know, be strong. Hitsu gifted another sub to Sapphire. Hitsu gifted a sub to Sapphire. That doesn't count! That doesn't count. I still don't love him. Not until he gives me actual money. 6-8, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I do love you. Damn. Damn, 6-8 coming through. Salato Piero, can you love me, please? I subbed. For 3 months? Definitely more than Sapphire. Arigato, mano. Clefable is good with Gengar. The reason why I don't think this is the case is because combining a Stage 2 line with even a Stage 1 line, when the damage output isn't quite there, I like running the basic Pokemon with this specific Stage 2 line better. Clefable is not a bad Pokemon at all. In fact, because she can be played in a Psychic deck, and she actually protects you against Darkness decks because she's not weak to it. She's weak to Steel, in case you guys don't know. But we benefit more from having like a tank that only requires one piece to go off in Kangaskhan, and a heavy hitter in Jinx to support Gengar for damage. Froggy with the tier 1 sub. What about Gengar and Grimer? Okay, so here's my question now. Why do you guys feel compelled to change the deck immediately when we haven't even played with it? Why do you come here to my stream? I show a deck, and immediately you're like, oh no, Gengar goes with Pidgeot, and then Gengar, Grimer, Muck, Gengar, this, like, bro. Listen to me. Isn't Gengar a more aggro mid-range deck? Well, this is a mid-range. This would qualify as a mid-range because we're mixing in like fast hitters with solid bulk. I don't think Gengar. I think stage 2 evolution lines in general in aggro is not ideal because you need to find more pieces. Octavio with the 100 pesos. Oh, Amadeus. Ma, can you do an update review or new card reviews on stream or on video? I hate other YouTubers' clickbaity videos and lack of explanation or deep thought on the cards. I want to do that with shorts. Like talking about, oh, the new Jigglypuff is coming this day. This is what I think, yada, yada, yada. Because I can condense the thoughts in like 1 minute. Even though chat thinks I'm incapable of like not yapping forever. That's why I established the intro format. The intro format that we use for our videos is let me actually fix like my webcam. I keep not being happy with this placement. It's still like too shifted too. That's better. And now give me a moment. I like that better. Why does he look like that? What do you mean? Not muted. What are you talking about? Why are you guys... Why are you trying to debate me? But that's not the only deck that we have for today, ladies and gentlemen. Today, I brought the spice. What if I told you I made a Beedrill deck that runs Persian? With Wizard and Gengar? No. Forget Gengar. I want to see Beedrill plus Persian. I mean, let's take it one step at a time. The first deck is #Majiji. We're going to make Gengar great again, all right? Then, do not red card me, is a Beedrill deck. And, you know, I'm getting sharper and sharper at deck building. Watch this. We got double Weedle, double Kakuna, double Beedrill, right? Then we have 2 Meowths, okay? 1 Persian, 1 Jigglypuff, and 1 Wigglytuff EX. 1 X-Speed, double Pokeball, double Professor Research, double Giovanni, and double Sabrina. So the idea behind this deck is we utilize Meowth to cycle through our deck, find our pieces for Beedrill, eventually stumble upon Wigglytuff as an endgame win con, and then use our Beedrills for just super cheap 70 power attack that can translate over 280 with our double Giovanni, as we can also potentially evolve Meowth into Persian and attack the hand. So we can make use of the Meowth and essentially enhance it. Because our Beedrill only requires 1 energy, you know, the Persian Shadow Claw doesn't really feel as expensive as it would in other decks. And then we can make use of that time. Once we find the Jigglypuff, we can start stacking energy onto it, and you know, we just need 1 Wigglytuff EX to finish the game. The key is the double Meowth. The double Meowth allows us to find all these pieces, because that is Beedrill's downside. The fact that it's a stage 2 Pokemon, but if you get all the pieces, Beedrill is bananas. 120 HP and dealing 70 damage for just 1 energy is nutty. Absolutely nutty. And it makes it so we only have to run 1 copy of X speed because we're able to pivot around very easily here. All right, it is vulnerable to red card. Like a lot of times we do draw a lot and we are weak to it. But it's a really fun concept that I'm excited to try out. And we got damn Henstra, and I do know that currency. Oh boy, that's my currency right there, the euro. 6 euros. Can you make an Articuno non-EX deck? Keep up the good work. Love your videos. Eventually I'll find a place for a Pokemon like that. Thank you. Thank you so much for the donation, buddy. I'm gonna reply to that. Arigato. Okay, so we got this, and then no Erica. Finally, real money from YouTube. That's racist. Then we have King. I did it. I made a Kingler deck. I made a motherfucking Kingler deck. And what we're doing here is we're combining Kingler with Staryu into regular Starmie and 1 Starmie EX, and then 1 Lapras as our 5th basic Pokemon so we can potentially and effectively pivot. We do play Misty. We do play Misty, okay? We just... Don't judge me. The theory is because Kingler requires coin flipping, by combining coin flipping with more coin flipping, eventually one of the coin flipping procs will go our way. And then we win. New here, love how you build decks and explain them. Musical Rainbow, thank you. That kind of comment really motivates me to keep doing what I'm doing. Appreciate it, buddy. Statistically plausible, exactly. WTF is this? Where's the Wheezing and Kangaskhan resident sleeper? All right, guys. I know you love the yapping. You're addicted to yapping. Don't lie to me. I know. But maybe I think I'm ready to start a game. Am I rushing it? Mogwai, great that your views are catching up to the Legend of Runeterra days. Great job, man. Thank you, Karimi. I'm working really hard. I hope you guys, I mean, sometimes I get some comments on the video. It's like, you know, like this guy takes cocaine before he does his intros. Or this guy is really fucking creepy in his intros. The way he looks at the camera and stuff. I'm not creepy, right, guys? The intros are fine, right? Like, I put a lot of work into them. Just tell me they're great. Like, lift off my fragile self-esteem a little bit. See, that's where YouTube comes through. That's where YouTube comes through, actually showing support. Appreciate it, guys. Don't read the comments. They're gonna hurt your mental health, to be honest. I read all my comments. I read all of my comments because I really like reading comments. I can't help that. But sometimes it can be rough, yeah. And you know, sometimes there are some harsh words, and honestly, sometimes it's hate, but other times it's kind of like the truth. Like, I've learned a lot. I've been doing YouTube for a long time, and I definitely have evolved a lot. And I gotta admit that, you know, some comments in the past have been right. You know, I haven't enjoyed reading them, but they've helped me improve. and still didn't put the Discord link in the YouTube description. I should put the Discord link in the YouTube description. And I should also talk in my Discord more. Why you never answer my comment on your videos? That's how you support your best chatters? No, you think? Who said you were one of the best chatters? What is his ego? No, what is his ego? What's going on? I can tell you this, brother. Separate yourself from the content creation. Remember, most people just want to watch a video and they don't judge you that much. Yeah, no, you're right. Like, most people don't really go that deep into it. But, you know, I put a lot of work. Like, I'm basically, like, working every day. Because I have to write the scripts and everything for the intros and stuff. I have managed to make them shorter because at the beginning I was yapping a lot. But now I keep them to one page, and you know, I'm happy with the method. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for enjoying this yapping session with me. You totally enjoyed it. How about we make Gengar great? Here we go. Let's do this. Arigatou gozaimasu. Shayadel, thank you for the 4 months. Hashtag Majuji. Here we go. We got that Ghastly going first. And Ghastly is generally solid going first because we can evolve into Gengar immediately, but we could get Misty'd, but we have the X speed. Ladies and gentlemen, we got the X speed. And there's Kangaskhan. Let's play Kangaskhan. Let's play Jinx. And should I just X speed here? I'm gonna pass here. If they red card me, so be it. Yeah, Misty proof. I mean, if they get 2 energy from Misty, we just like automatically lose anyways. Oh boy, here we go. Come on. Not on the Dex debut. Oh my god. What if I set up this Jinx? By bringing in Kangaskhan in, I can set up 2 more turns with it, so I could potentially knock this out, but I need some prior chip damage with Kangaskhan. So let's X speed, let's bring in Kangaskhan here, who can survive this hit. Let's use the potion effective immediately here. Because I don't want to be red carded into like a Sabrina. Yeah. Jinx is the key here. Don't tell me they got a heads from Misty and they picked up Greninja on curve. Get out of here. That's a stupid Giovanni. Unless they happen to have a Sabrina on top of that. In which case it's definitely not stupid. This Kangaskhan is like, what? Do not give them a Greninja right off the bat. Come on. Fucking ridiculous. Okay. We got Yugi here. We got Yugi here, and it's over. Because the Greninja just kills us. Even if we can revenge this. Wow. Good player alert. Good player alert. That's really tilting. When they just Misty onto Articuno, that's just like so tilting. Misty should not work with Articuno EX. Misty should just not work with EX Pokemon in general. That'd be the first thing I'd do to balance it. Like, all right, we're going second. Water. I love queuing into water. You know, it's only justice that I one-shot this. It's only justice that I one-shot this. Kangaskhan, get this shit out of here. Kangaskhan, can you make up for that? I hope they don't have a Giovanni or a Sabrina. Giovanni or Sabrina really really hits us here. Nothing like getting murdered by Starmie EX. Nothing like getting murdered by this Pokemon. We still do have a chance if they, but we need to draw into either Giovanni or, I mean, we need to draw into Haunter. Like, realistically, we need to pick up Haunter into Gengar to have a chance here. There's Gengar. We need Haunter. It's Haunter or bust. Haunter or bust. Come on. A little bit of luck here. Come on. Oh my goodness, man. Maybe a Kangaskhan here? Okay. And we're still cooked, to be honest. But I would like to get at least a kill on this Starmie. There's nothing wrong with the deck, really. It's just that we're running into people having like Starmie EX in the early game, and Starmie EX is the most broken Pokemon in the game. They say they like grass decks, but they're also, oh my god, everybody's playing this water degeneracy. Okay, let's see if we can run into a matchup where they don't like Starmie EXs with Giovanni. Just like I'll have all the stuff at the beginning. Be nice. Horsey. Maybe this is actually like a based water deck for once. We're gonna go for the draw. Pick up the Ghastly, very nice. Get to work with Kangaskhan. Maybe Kangaskhan will make up for her shortcut. Oh, that's my girl! That's my girl. God, Starmie X is so busted, though. I want to meet the person who like balanced the cards. Like, what were you thinking when you made Star? What were you thinking when you made that monstrosity? Like, at least Pikachu has a requirement, you know? Like, Starmie is just like also just kind of boring. It's pure Unga Bunga, and like completely way too bulky. Like, my problem is that like, if they want her to hit that hard, fine. But what the hell is she doing with 130 HP? That is just nonsense. We only have Ghastly. I want to pump up the Jinx in case we need that. I don't feel like I need to potion here. Kangaskhan could just like honestly just win the game. But I don't think it's fair to ask that of her when she just like one shot at a Horsey. Okay. So far, 3 not very great games. All against water. I want to beat Starmie, though. Alright, where are we facing now? Fire! Guys, it's fire. Oh my god. Oh, meu Deus. Let's find that Ghastly, come on. Haunter? Oh, we just need Ghastly. Do not red card me, please. Do not red card me. I am just one Ghastly away from greatness. We have that Kangaskhan lead. They have the old Amber. This is definitely a Moltres deck. People have been running Arcanine with Moltres. I think Centiskorch is better for this kind of show, but I also understand, like, I did underestimate, like, just how good, like, you don't need to be, like, super greedy with Moltres, right? And that's kind of, like, the whole point of this deck. You focus more on being able to pivot and hitting faster. Let's see how much energy they get there. Two onto that Growlithe. Ghastly, come on. Ghastly, come on. There you are. Okay, so this is an important... I think I may just utilize Kangaskhan as a meat shield and pump up the Jinx. They could technically just, like, automatically pivot into the Arcanine, and I need to be able to hit it fast. So I'm going to give the energy to Jinx here. Instead of just, like, putting that energy on Kangaskhan, like, I have to adjust to the pacing of my opponent, and the possibility of an Arcanine into an X speed here is very much a thing. Aerodactyl. You know, nobody played Aerodactyl in these fire decks until I uploaded that video, just saying. I just want to share that piece of information with everyone, you know, like, no ulterior motive, just informing. I don't get enough credit. Do they have the X speed too? Like I said, we have to adjust, we have to expect this. But just having the Jinx enabled already, if they keep giving energy to those Pokemon, like, they have to be aware of the fact that my Jinx can potentially one-shot the Arcanine. What about Sabrina? Sabrina could be backbreaking here. I am worried about Sabrina. Do I have to sacrifice the Haunter if that's the case? Because the... oh, fuck me. Sorry about that, the mic. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. I have to let go of Jinx. The good thing about Gengar is we're not vulnerable to endgame Sabrinas, but so a Gengar deck should always be encouraged to have a lot of Pokemon. Yeah, that potion's a massive problem. So now, if they hit me... If they hit me, the Arcanine dies, unless they have a potion. And that means that they have to bring something in, which means if I top deck a Sabrina, I win. That's the game plan here. That's why I went for the Giovanni preemptively, to force that. Heart of the cards. Sabrina, to me! Yu-Gi-Oh! Out of my face. Yeah, I play this card too, brother. I play this card too, and you're done. Oh, Maybe Golurk is a wall while you set up and swap Kangaskhan for mine. The thing is, I do want my Kangaskhan to be attacking, but under that specific game, because of the speed at which they were going to enable Arcanine, I had to adjust. We're going to keep testing. Like, today is just, it's about playing a bunch of games. Felipe Machado with a 5 highs! Rate my changes. Starmie 120 HP. Misty only for Golduck, Lapras, and Gyarados. The problem with the Misty change is that, okay, we're facing fire. We do have Ghastly into Haunter, though. Oh, okay. No, this is fine, because they're going second. No way we get red carded here, right? Oh, holy mother of red card. Holy mother of red card. I need a potion here, actually. Pokedex, nani? Rapidash is not as threatening going second. But they could still Rapidash. After this hit, they could still Rapidash into a Blaine. A potion here would be amazing. We do not draw a potion. They play Pokedex there. They have cards to hit. A Rapidash into a Blaine just completely sets us back here. Is it worth us? But then again... Four cards in hand, no Professor's Research played, so that means they're likely to have Rapidash and Blaine in hand is very likely, so I'm gonna retreat. Swap out. Even if that just takes us, if things take us a little bit longer here. Like, the odds of them having Rapidash and Blaine here, giving their plays... Yeah, see? See, we dodged the bullet there. We dodged the bullet there. I would like to see another basic Pokemon here. There we go. God, I'm good at this game. There's my girl. Energy back here. Gengar EX. Kangaskhan, tank it. You gotta tank. We gotta build up for this Gengar. Because this Gengar will one-shot the Rapidash, so we need to prioritize it. They're applying pressure onto us. But right now, we kill everything. We kill everything. And a Sabrina is not the end of the world, because we're thick. So the game plan is simple. Though another basic Pokemon would be amazing here. X-Speed, okay. Using Jinx as a shield. Jinx has enough HP to survive a Fire Main with Blaine. There's a Sabrina. But they can't blame me when Gengar's on board. Ah, we're too thick. We're way too thick for them. Get that potion in there. And sweep him with that spooky shot. The fact that Gengar denies Blaine is everything. Like, they cannot stack the damage on me. And I'm gonna one-shot everything, because your units, your Pokemon are too weak. They're lightweight. They may be fast, but they go down easy. Problem is, a Ninetale, unless we're able to find... We lose to a Ninetales. Let's go for a Sabrina. See if they bring in the Vulpix, because then I stay. They do not bring the Vulpix. Okay, so this is my cue to leave. And buy some time. For us to find that potion. We need to find that second potion. So in order to buy time... we do this. The moment we find that potion, we're good to go. But we need it. We need it so bad here. How many professors have we gone for? 1. Just need to find that potion, man. Jinx tanking, good girl. Come on. Potion! Thin, we thin. Another Kanga here will buy us even more time. Beautiful. One professor's research, 1 potion, 1 haunter. One professor's research, 1 potion, 1 haunter. What else is missing? What am I tripping? Oh. Oh yeah, because I played 2 XPs, of course. We found it. We found it, ladies and gentlemen. That's all we needed. Because Gengar denies Blaine. I could have gone for the Giovanni here. There's the Ninetales. We have to always assume they had it, you know, like, we can't be like, oh, well, maybe they don't draw. No, we have to play smart here. And now, no more support cards for you. The only way I'd lose here is if, like, Vulpix... Honestly, I don't know how I lose here. Double trouble. Oh, you're locked out. You are locked out. Your Pokemon are so frail. Main character. Gengar ain't the worst EX. Blastoise is. Some of you just talk, but you clearly just don't know. You don't know. Watch tomorrow's video. Watch tomorrow's video, and you know, you'll think otherwise. Relax, buddy, or the Misty starts showing up again? No. No, see, we're over it. We got that Ghastly. They got the Mewtwo, all right? They have the wall here. Ghastly into Haunter. Let's suffocate them a little bit, you know, just a little bit. If I can turbo level up this Gengar and prevent them from playing support cards, my God. Gengar, we need you. Gengar, we need you. We need to draw you. Come on, buddy. Professor, find the Gengar. Jinx could be interesting. But if I top the Gengar, it's over, so I'm going to apply energy here. Do they have Gardevoir? There's a Mewtwo. Come on, Gengar. Gengar, come on! Gengar, we need you. Okay, Jinx in the back. Jinx can provide us with a lot of help here. I want them to not draw. Gengar, you would have prevented that. X speed could be a thing here. They could pivot. Mm-hmm. There's my boy. The problem is my boy is not ready yet, so we're gonna X speed because we're so fast. Swap out Gengar for Jinx. Energy onto Jinx. Gengar EX here. Double potion. Because double potion prevents them from one-shotting us with side drive. And also prevents any red card shenanigans at this point. Jinx, get him. Put this Mewtwo on the clock. Look how good Jinx is here. 2 energy, 70 damage on a basic Pokemon. She is so underrated, and now people are going to start playing her, and it's all because of me. Sure. Kangaskhan, one hit. Come on, girl. There you go. There you go. Putting that Mewtwo at range for Jinx to revenge it. We cannot retreat with you, Kangaskhan, but we can apply pressure. And if we top deck another X speed, oh boy, then we're going to be so fast, they won't see us coming. They're trying to build up the Mewtwo in the back because they know this one is done. Oh boy. 4! Jinx, come in. Come in, Jinx. Blown back. Ding. You need Gar. The full R. Ding, 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 ding. There it is. This damn Mewtwo with a thickness. They played one Professor's Research, so any other Professor's Research cannot be no longer used here. What do we do? How do I reach these kids? They can't stay with this. They have to retreat. They have to pump that up and try to weaken us. This is a problem, though. This could be a bit of a problem here because if they swap and then they bring in the Mewtwo. No, we need Sabrina here. can't kill that. No, we have to attack now, and we have to double Sabrina later. I need to take this. I need them to remove this energy from you too. God, this 100 attack. We need to bank on them not having X speed because they can't draw. That won't do it. Actually, oh no, I need the Sabrina. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. That red card. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no. I will draw it. By God Almighty, I will draw this Sabrina. Crap. Oh man, there's so many games where just like Gengar's attack is just not strong enough, man. I wish it was 110. If it was 110, that was a good red card though. I don't know if they top decked it. I don't know at what point they played it, but that was a good red card because I had a lot of cards in hand. It was late in the game. I already played my professor's research. So that was a good case of a very powerful red card. My criticism for red card is the vast majority of the player base does not know how to use it and plays it turn 1. And that's not when you should play it. That's a good example of a great red card. But I have a feeling that... okay, then how about Starmie, HP nerf, Misty to Gyarados, Starmie and Lapras better thematically, and a support that draws a poke that evolved from your board. I'm not sure what you're saying, Felipe. Felipe, I'm not gonna I'm focused on this deck right now. Like I'm not gonna go over like it's a little bit of a waste of time to like ponder these like changes because ultimately they're gonna do what they're gonna want to do. Okay, and I need to focus on this. The damage. Is there a way like somebody like you do kind of like wish you had like a Pidgeot deck? Like Pidgeot would be amazing with Gengar because it would allow us to essentially resort to the Sabrina and combine it with Giovanni. And that alone would actually allow Gengar to beat a lot of decks. That extra 10 damage. But the problem is, like, we'd have to play 2 stage 2 Pokemon lines. And that's an issue. That's a massive issue. Me not being able to combine... The problem is Sabrina loses power with Gengar because Gengar just doesn't hit hard enough. Gengar's missing 10 points in his attack. If Gengar was able to hit for 110, oh boy. But it hitting for 100, like... So many cases, like Gardevoir and Weezing specifically are two very like relevant. Like I need to be able to punish the Mewtwo deck with Sabrina, but Gengar just doesn't have the punch. Guys, I appreciate the talk, but right now I'm focused on Gengar. Okay, I don't want to talk about like random like theoretical, you know, fan fiction card changes here. Like that's not what I want to focus on right now. I have a limited amount of time on every stream, and I want to focus my attention on trying to fix this. Okay, guys. Gengar lacks power. Gengar lacks power. And benefits more from Giovanni than from Sabrina. We need some way to be able to like somehow like a Pokemon that would be great with Gengar is Hitmonlee or Zebstrika, but Hitmonlee because it's a basic Pokemon. The problem is it's just a different typing. Honestly, Mog, the loss was more on the opponent playing good than Gengar's fault. Well, the opponent playing good doesn't take away from the fact that we also played good, but we fell short. Like I don't understand that statement because it's just like, yes, I'm not taking away from my opponent or anything like that. It's just that Gengar, like I know why we lost, and I know why I struggle with this Pokemon again and again. So I'm trying to see if I can find a way to fix that. Like, if you think about it, your comment just doesn't provide anything. It's not very nice. I mean, I know it sounds a little bit rough, but honestly, like, come on, like, it's just like saying a whole lot of nothing, you know? Like, it's a bit of a waste of time. Okay, so Spooky Shot, 100 damage. Having a Sabrina-like effect and being able to pair that with Giovanni would significantly, like already like the Mewtwo matchup, because we're able to one-shot the likes of Gardevoir, is a big deal. I want to play Gengar in a deck with Giovanni. With double Giovanni. That's the best way right now to really enhance the hit. We've also been able to tell how. Okay, let me try this experiment. Let me. Start from scratch. Let me entertain this for a moment. Problem with this is that I just don't have space. Kangaskhan bad here. Unfortunately, if we don't run Kangaskhan, we're gonna get run over. Because this double Pokemon combination is very frail initially. Maybe just the one line of Pidgeot. That's what I'm thinking right now. But am I gonna find the pieces reliably? Could this work? What about a Pidgey, 2 Pidgeotto, 1 Pidgeot line? Finding the middle piece is always the hardest thing to do. The moment you find the middle piece, like, the Pokemon becomes useful. We've seen cases where, like, the double potion has come into play. Like, realistically, you only really need 1 Pidgey. If we run like this, we run a total of 4 basic Pokemon. And we could even play double Kangaskhan, even though eventually we find the Pidgey. Like, most of the time we're gonna find the Pidgey with 5 basic Pokemon and 2 Pokeballs. Famous last words. And we get to run double Kangaskhan, which gives us more time to find the pieces. And then maybe we run 1 Pidgey, 2 Pidgeotto, and 2 Pidgeot, but that's going to lead to a lot of bricks. Is the Pidgeot line better than the Greninja line? The Greninja line requires water energy for Greninja to attack. Pidgeot does not need any extra energy, so... What about X speed? I feel like I want 2 X speeds. But then not running potion with Gengar, kind of like... I like maybe 1 X speed and 1 potion. 1 X speed and 1 potion. And then we don't run Sabrina because we resort to Pidgeot. Could this work? We're playing double Kangaskhan to have a basic, especially when we're running so many stage evolutions. Like, we need a basic tank. And in this case, even though Mewtwo is technically better as a pure tank, we don't need a pure tank. We do want a tank that can actually attack. So Kangaskhan just fits the tactic better. We have the Gengar opener here. And we found the Pidgey. Problem is Staryu is going second, which means Starmie can be a monster here. I would like a Kangaskhan to be able to pivot into it. Thankfully, they can't evolve like turn 1. They missed the Misty. It doesn't really matter because it's a mod. They play Pokedex, nani. They just immediately okay. They combine it with a Pokeball. All right. They're not happy with what was on top of their deck, so they went for the Pokeball. They have Snam. If I really want a Kangaskhan here, otherwise we're in massive trouble. Pidgeotto. Starmie going second is brutal here. Nah, I just kind of lose against Starmie. That's the case, so I don't know. No matter what I do here, like, I pretty much get smoked by a Starmie going second. I cannot survive that because my 2 Pokemon... This is the problem with combining Gengar with Pidgeot, right? Both of our Stage 1 evolutions have 80 HP, which is just not enough to tank the Starmie. So we have to kind of account for them not having it. Oh my god, they don't have it. Oh, meu Deus. And we could draw into Pidgeot here. Oh, mega lol. Easy. This game is easy. Just have them not top deck Starmie. And now the combination of these 2 Pokemon is just insane, right? Like, if you get to this point, like, this is busted. But how often can we make it alive? I mean, that's the idea behind 2 Kangaskhan's, right? To allow us to buy time with the bulk. But they draw Starmie X there, and we kind of die. This game is all luck. It's a card game, bro. Card draw variance is a part of any card game. This game has a lot of RNG in it, but it's not all RNG. That's why deck building is important. That's the fun of playing card games. If you don't understand this, then I don't know what to tell you. Like, you adapt, you try to control the chaos as much as you can. You never fully control it, but there's agency. There's a lot of agency within deck building that can allow you to make the deck more consistent. The fun is trying to make it as consistent as possible. That's what card gaming is, man. Like, if you don't like it, that's fine. Play chess. You'll suck at it. I'll be right back. I gotta pee real quick, and we'll continue testing this. Be right back. Gabby gave me an apple. Delicious. Delicious apple. Mog, I wasn't being mean. I was saying let pleb be plebs. Mr. J, I didn't read your message. Or did I? Alright, the theory is double Kangaskhan can buy us time to find our pieces. But I'm not gonna lie, I would like to have 2 Pidgeots. There's like, this deck is hard to like properly optimized, but we do have, again, 2 Pidgeots should help. Because then we just need 2 Pidgeotos. Because then 2 Pidgeots, we could always just one-shot this Staryu too, you know? And they cannot complain about it because we play Misty. But they play Misty. We have a 33% chance to find Pidgey here. God, I'm good. So good at this game. Kangaskhan, you could just end this, you know? You could have the attack of your lifetime and end this. Or not. You know, that's also, you know. But thankfully, they cannot attack with like Starmie EX and Giovanni on the same turn. Like, they can't play Misty and Giovanni at the same time. So this Kangaskhan should buy us some time. That 100 HP. Absolutely crucial here. Will they get it? No, you suck. Misty, you're terrible. We have a dead Pidgeotto here, but we're gonna give the energy to Ghastly. And we're gonna keep attacking here, and we are vulnerable to Sabrina though. Oh, okay, that's more like it. That's more like a Kangaskhan. There we go. Sabrina does leave us vulnerable here. We will have to sacrifice Pidgeotto, I think, or maybe not. Maybe the Ghastly, to be honest. I should have decided this properly. Like, if they Sabrina me, maybe I should have given the energy to Pidgeotto in case, because. But now I keep this. I have another gas. Oh man, I regret this. This slows us down. But I have a Pidgeot. I'm 1 Pidgeot away from enabling this, so. Happy with my decision there. I'm gonna Giovanni here. In case they have another potion. Kangaskhan. So Kangaskhan. Jesus. Please don't have a Giovanni. Here we go again. This deck is so boring. And it deserves to fail every single time. You won't fail again, right, Kangaskhan? Oh, thank God. Yeah, I think the Giovanni in hindsight was a mistake because I didn't need to counter. I didn't need it for another. I just needed to hit with Kangaskhan once. Didn't really think that through, did I? Okay, we're gonna be able to get the kill on this. They have an Articuno in the back though. Want to force out the Starmie so we can surprise kill it. That's the thing about this deck. This deck doesn't actually need Misty in order to just be monstrous, you know? Okay, double Sabrina. Alright. Wrecked. Absolutely wrecked. Demolished. The fact that we got bodied like that, even when they just like failed 2 Misties, is not a good sight. It's not a good sight at all. I don't know. That's the deck that tilts me the most out of all. And it seems like it's just what we're seeing today. I'm gonna go for Professor's Research first because I want to find basic Pokemon, and then go for the Pokeball because this enhances my chances of finding Pidgey. There we go. And we have 2 Pidgeots in the deck. So far, honestly, like I'm happy with the I am legitimately happy with the structure for Pidgeot. We'll see in the long run how consistent it is, but so far it's working out pretty good. I could go for the kill here. But if they evolve into Starmie, I cannot one-shot them. Like, I have to play a little bit safer here, I think. So I'm gonna build up this this Pidgeotto, preparing for the worst, which is a Starmie on curve. Like my Kangaskhan getting damaged here. I could have gone for it for the percent chance to win, but I want to see if I can deal with this without having to rely on crazy luck. Because the moment, you know, like I don't hit double heads, then I'm way too far behind. Yeah. And now I'm gonna make use of Pidgeot and trap that Lapras. As we find Kangaskhan as a pivot, very nice. We drive off. Capitalize on the Lapras's high retreat cost. You want to play all EX Pokemon? Fine. This is a great Pidgeot moment. They could just like high roll the hell out of this Misty. Or they could just fail. Because that's what you get. That's what you get. Could have, no, I went for Professor's Research. You're still stuck as hell. Okay, so what if I drive off and I hit the Starmie? Yeah. Force it in. Giovanni them. And now it's just like, yeah, you want to hit me, you die. Spreading out their energy like that is so stupid. Oh, Hunter. Oh, Hunter. What if I drive off here? What if I drive off here? They bring in Articuno. I give them like less agency. That's not the play you think it is. So a Sabrina doesn't blow me back. I'm gonna heal this. Kangaskhan, we just need one hit. Come on, girl. Come on, one hit. That's all I'm asking for. Oh my God, Kangaskhan, why? Why? This was a critical moment, Kangaskhan. Come on. What about we do it again? They cannot Sabrina anymore. Kangaskhan, come on. Atta girl. No potion. No potion nonsense. No, you already played 2 potions. Red card is the most annoying thing here. They can't like, there's a bunch of things that they just cannot do. Only red card, like they have no more Sabrinas, they already played Professor Research anyways, they have to attack, there we go. And now the double Giovanni comes into play. They pretty much, at least we don't have to worry about Giovanni. Energy here. Giovanni. Done. How many X speeds? How many cards left in the deck? Oh, okay. This is Giovanni top deck? No, we already used it. Never mind. Do they have double X speed? Double X speed. My mistake. That was a misplay for using the Giovanni earlier. No, we could have won that if we didn't waste the Giovanni earlier. And we got punished. But there's potential here. I just have to not throw my Giovanni away. Giovanni is super important. Giovanni is super important. What about Clefable for early game damage and tank? That's a different deck, bro. Like, please, like... Okay, so if y'all are gonna throw suggestions for like complete different decks, like, I'm just not gonna read them, okay? Don't take that personally, but like, I'm not here trying out a deck and just gonna swap it immediately for something else. Don't be annoying. We want to see Ghastly, so we're gonna go for the... I mean, honestly, we would like to find the pieces for Pidgeot too. This is a perfect thinning out of our... Yeah, this was probably not a great Pokeball though. We developed a Pidgey. We developed a Ghastly, and no reason not to go double Ghastly, considering we have double Haunter in hand. I shouldn't even have read that message, considering, like... Okay. So I'll stop doing that. Get a little bit of prior damage. Home run! We need that power against Starmie, Kangaskhan. And we need to not throw away. We're gonna keep this Pokeball because if we get red carded, I wouldn't mind having Kangaskhan back in the deck and then drawing the Pokeball to sit it with. Really liking this double Pidgeotto. I'm really liking it. All right, Kangaskhan, keep doing, you know, your thing. That's good. Damage. We need to rack up damage. Yeah, that costs energy though. That slows down the Gengar. I want to keep building up this Haunter though. And just Kangaskhan, just being ridiculous. Being absolutely ridiculous. Getting 2 kills. But that's the problem with combining Ghastly with a Pokemon like Farfetch. You need bulk. This is an indication. Yes, we high rolled with Kangaskhan, but this is a clear example as to like this is a problem with their deck building. Like you don't want to mix this with that. Again, let's not throw away our Giovannis. Just keep racking up damage here. Eventually they're gonna find the Haunter. But damage is all we need. That's a weird Sabrina. Like, you don't want to kill off my Kangaskhan? I feel you, bro, but that Sabrina was kind of weird. Again, the dead Pidgeot draw is gonna happen, but one Pidgeot away from greatness. Let's put that energy onto Pidgeotto. Oh, we killed him. Okay. Yeah, epic match. Epic victory! No, I see potential here. I do see potential here. I think the double Kangaskhan, double Giovanni. The 2 Pidgeotto. The 2 Pidgeotto is just like, okay, we just need a Pidgeot. In some games, sure, like, we're not going to find that Pidgeot. But having 2 Kangaskhan's does allow us to buy a lot of time. And Gengar is also very bulky. Electric, Kangaskhan lead. We are but 1 Ghastly away from greatness. We have 1 Kangaskhan, 1 Pidgey, and 2 Ghastlys in our deck. 50% chance to draw with this Pokeball. Bruxis is not really a great lead. This is a Dragonite deck with Bruxis. I think Dragonite decks with like basic Articuno that rely on Misty are just essentially awful. Like they're the worst version of Dragonite decks because they're completely dependent on this flipping heads. Otherwise, like you have an awful lineup. And I think depending on that is not great. I'm going to go ahead and Professor's Research first because we want to find basic Pokemon here. We find Pidgey and Pidgeot. And now 66% chance for Ghastly. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give energy to Kangaskhan, you know, make use of it in the front line. Getting some damage through, making them nervous. But yeah, Dragonite decks with Misty are the worst kind of Dragonite decks. You're not gonna find... Because unlike the Starmie EX Articuno deck that can fully function without Misty, this deck needs Misty to flip heads. Otherwise, in what universe are you gonna like enable Articuno in a Dragonite deck? And we have two Pidgeotos. Two Pidgeotos in the deck. Get that perfect thinning going on. Double Ghastly, I don't see why not. Let's start building up the Gengar here. Let's put this Kangaskhan to work. Slowly but surely, getting there. What a good Pokemon. Just feels so nice to have this Pidgeot in hand and know that, you know, there's still two Pidgeotos in our deck. Only need to run one Pidgey because it's a basic Pokemon and it's easier to find. Like so far, this distribution has not let me down. And that's very exciting. They do enable the Misty, enable the Articuno there, but Articuno gets one shot. Articuno gets one-shotted by Gengar. They got the high roll that they need, and it's still not gonna be enough. This is so ass. This is so ass. Pidgeotto! My boy. Okay, this is sick. Okay, this is sick. Okay, I'm really liking this. Oh my goodness. Because the moment you get Pidgeot with Gengar is such a nasty combination. And all those Pokemon get one-shotted. And I'm gonna be able to shuffle them around. And that is the last. How many you only played one Professor's Research. That is the last one you're gonna play, my friend. Imagine getting two heads off of Misty and still losing. Don't you love to see it? He's in. You're out. Hope you drew enough, buddy. Pidgeot. Let's go ahead and blow this back, shall we? Oh, they're so done. Now Professor's Research is a dead card. They still have one in the deck, and normally what would be a great draw is now a brick. And you gotta love to see it. No need to use Pidgeot here. We just, you know, spook this away. And now Pidgeot is like, hey, you want to bring in Dragonite and tank? No. You don't get to do that. Problem? XDD! If you hit me, you die. If you hit me, you die. If you play Dragonite, you die. No matter what you do, it's over. Oh, baby. Drive him off. Out of my face. This is promising. This is promising. The Pidgeot Splash. Didn't you build a deck very similar to this one in a previous stream? I did. I don't know if I've tried the two together before. I don't recall. I did have a different Gengar deck prepared for today's stream, but I just feel like Gengar needs double Giovanni. And Gengar Sabrina plays are just not... He's just lacking power. He has a very good ability, but he's just lacking power. Unfortunately, he's balanced, unlike Starmie. So now we're running the Pidge, but I'm really liking this approach of like 2 Pidgeotos. Let's see in the long run though how consistent that is. So far, it's working. And Kangaskhan is a big factor. What the hell did I just do? Wait. Okay. We're going second, so we want to drop that Ghastly effective immediately. Zapdos lead. Okay. In Kangaskhan, we trust. Scary opener as usual. Okay, that Professor's Research is a good draw. Let's find some substance. Pokeball into another research. Okay, let's go for the Pokeball immediately. And there's a second Kangaskhan. Very important here. Let's start punching. And missing. Kangaskhan, you're drunk. Alright. It's important to get that chip damage on Zapdos and Pikachu so Gengar can sweep here. They're building up the Pikachu in the back. That must mean a Giovanni's a thing here. But they need 2 Giovanni's to break down 2 Kangaskhan's. And this back-to-back research is really important. Pokeball into another Gengar. Okay, how about a Pidgey here? There he is. Energy onto Ghastly. Kangaskhan. Jesus, you had me worried there for a second. Crucial damage onto Zapdos, putting it at Gengar range. Research. That means they can't one-shot Kangaskhan, which is huge. They're gonna potion. That's 1 potion down. We need to hit it again. Kangaskhan, we need 1 more hit on this. Oh, get the hell out of here. Could be a blessing in disguise if we find Hunter. Pidgeotto and Hunter. Oh, wow. Thank you for that. Thank you for that, buddy. Awesome red card. I'm gonna go for this potion here because it prevents Pikachu from one-shotting me unless they have a Giovanni too. We need to stall. My god, Kangaskhan. Kangaskhan, oh my god, Kangaskhan. That miss was so bad. That miss was so bad. We've already played both Professor's Research, though, so we are at the mercy of our draws. We could struggle finding... How many... There's 2 researchers on their end. We have a 25% chance to draw into Gengar EX here. We could draw into Pidgeot as well. We have an X speed, which is not really what we want to see here, I think. And we have double Giovanni. Okay, they're giving us a chance to hit that again. I repeat, they're giving us a chance to hit that again. Kangaskhan, get this hit. Good. We already went for the potion, though, so that's problematic because of Pikachu. But the good thing is Pidgeot could shuffle that around. We have the Giovanni. Gengar top deck here would be glorious. Gengar into Pidgeot top deck, ladies and gentlemen. They could low roll. Tails, tails, tails? No, no, no. This Zapdos is on a mission. I believe, guys. I believe I will draw into Gengar. We got this. Gengar will come to me. He knows. He knows. He doesn't know. He does not know anything. We can still do it. We just need to buy a little bit more time. Do I X speed here? A Sabrina now would really hurt. I want them to retreat with that Pikachu. That must mean that they have a Giovanni. Gengar or bust. Bust it is. To be fair, even if we top that Gengar, because of our lack of damage on this Pikachu, we were kind of like really screwed anyways. That red card really hurt us. I mean, we did find the pieces, but then we just kind of like, our Professor's Research got countered. That's a good red card, right? One that is used after we use both of our Professor's Research, that's just like a back-breaking red card right there. The angle to win was there, but the red card kind of like drowned us out. So we need to be wary of that. Okay, this will be either Ghastly or Pidgey. All right. We got the entire evolution line here, ladies and gentlemen. I'm really liking this Pidgeot distribution, though. We do need some prior damage on this. And Kangaskhan comes through. Because the Weezing has 110 HP, which we can potentially knock out with a Giovanni. But we don't have that in hand right now. This Kangaskhan can buy us time. And we already have the Pidgeotto as soon as we pick up that Pidgey, which is easier for us to find because we still have a Pokeball in the deck. And we haven't played Professor's Research. The fact that we have all the pieces for Gengar is very nice, though. They haven't found the Weezing yet. And this Kangaskhan could just absolutely go crazy here. There it is. There it is. Red card proof. As we're going for the Gengar immediately. Building that up. And maybe Kangaskhan just like sees the light here. Or just completely fails, to be honest. We have to be ready for that. We play Kangaskhan for the bulk mainly. And the ability to chip down at the opponent. This prior damage on coughing is already everything. And the beautiful thing is once Gengar's online, there's no Koga. They cannot play Koga. And that's just the beautiful thing. Potion, you're still in range. And this Kangaskhan just tanking. How is this gonna work though? Yeah, no, I'm at 20, so okay, yeah, Kangaskhan, good. Your boy Pidgeotto. One hit. Potion don't work. And just enough HP to not die, because a Pokemon going down at the end of your turn is a really bad thing. We're in a situation where easily, like Kangaskhan has just bought us time. They're gonna Koga, gonna send in the Arbok. Nah, the Farfetch. The Farfetch, okay. If we one-shot this and they bring in the Arbok, they hit us. We're gonna bring you in. Prevent them from playing any more support cards. Oh my! Oh! Oh! The Sabrina engine. Oh, Arbok. Arbok, you're toast. Cinema. Absolute cinema! And we're thick. They may be able to hit us super effectively, but we are thick, boy. We can take it. We can take it all day. Yu-Gi-Oh! Out of my face. My deck loves me. My deck loves me. No need for Pidgeot. We can just Giovanni this monster away. And we did this without drawing a single professor's research. Easy. One Pokeball instead, one Geo. What? Maguito! Hello, M. Would have won without. Yeah, we didn't need Giovanni. Like we actually we sped up the process, but with Pidgeot online, we didn't really need it. Have you beat any meta decks? I mean, Arbok Weezing is a meta deck. And what else have we faced today, actually? I mean, I barely had any games, but I don't recall what, like, all of our matches have been. Double Mewtwo. We have the Gengar already, so I'm gonna go for the Professor's Research first. Try to find some basic Pokemon. This could be a Ghastly, and we're just good to go. Oh yeah. Good start for Kangaskhan here. Try to apply some pressure. See if we can also find the Pidgeot line. We need one Pidgeot. We already have Pidgeot in our hand, so first of all, we need to not get red carded here. Red card here is absolutely just insane. Red card is absolutely insane. A double Curlia. Don't tell me I have double Curlia and red card. Okay. Kangaskhan, you could be the hero here. Or not. At least you got the damage. I'm happy about that. It's important for us to get a kill, though. Because... Jesus Christ. Okay, well, they find their pieces. I mean, to be expected. I need some damage from you, Kangaskhan. Onto this incoming Mewtwo. They're gonna retreat with this, and then pump up the Mewtwo and try to two-shot us. I may need back-to-back Giovannis here. There's no planet in which they shouldn't retreat here. What are you doing? Did you not attack me? Doesn't really matter because they can one-shot us anyways. Like, it actually doesn't matter. I have to Giovanni. Because I can top deck another Giovanni and two-shot this. So I have to do it. Kangaskhan, I need you to not miss this time, girl. And if you get a double heads, honestly, I'll adopt your daughter. Okay, I'll take that. Even though... Alright, so they just run this full lineup. Okay, so they do have that potion. A Haunter top deck here will allow us to put that in the 2-shot, which could always be shut down by Sabrina. Otherwise, a Giovanni draw. Or a Pidgey. This gives us more time. This gives us more time to top deck into a Giovanni here. Otherwise, we're kind of cooked, to be honest. Giovanni top deck. Oh! Still not out of the woods, though. Still not out of the woods. Because they have the 2 Mewtwo's. And I haven't been able to find my Pidgeotto yet, and I need some time. I need some time. This Mewtwo being able to build up the damage on us is backbreaking here. So I don't know how we can do this. This Gardevoir is just too powerful at charging up this Mewtwo. So even if though we top deck that, I'm trying to think of a way out of this, but I don't see it. I do not see it. We're 1 turn too late with this Pidgeot. Even though we find the Pidgeotto, this potion just does not cut it. That's sad. There's no way out of this, right? I mean, to be fair, they had the nuts. Like double Mewtwo into an immediate. It's the fact that they got the double Mewtwo so early. The fact that they got the double Mewtwo so early was really brutal there. I don't know, like, what I can do about that. Like, in order to match that, if I have Pidgeot, enabled by that point, then I'm able to fight that. But back-to-back Mewtwo's with the Gardevoir super early is just like, there's a reason why that's you know, one of the meta decks, right? Not a good matchup here with this. No, we're in danger. Way too slow versus meta decks. I think it's a little bit early to say that. Wait, what? I need to find basic Pokemon, so I'm gonna go for the research first. Into a Pokeball. This could be a Kangaskhan, could be a Pidgey. If it's a Pidgey, then I think I would rather just use this Ghastly as a bit of a tank here. And feed the Ghastly in the back. Try to tank a little bit with the Ghastly. If they manage to find Weezing in a dual energy like that, that would be annoying. Yeah. We have to send in Gengar here. That potion is kind of silly. I guess they don't know what the amount of Gengar damage Gengar does. It's a big hit, but the Gengar will heal off the poison, and because we resorted to that, we're able to lock him out. And we don't need the Giovanni here. They're running dual color Mewtwo, which is interesting, but overall seems inefficient here. Yeah. Okay. I think that loss to the Mewtwo deck, you know, like, I still think the matchup is very winnable. It's just that, you know, I feel like if Mewtwo draws like that, it kind of almost pretty much beats everything. Not everything, but a good chunk of decks. Like, losing to a Mewtwo at its full force like that is not really... It doesn't speak negatively of the list, necessarily. We need a large sample size here. Blue. With that Pidgeot in hand. Leading off with Lapras is kind of crazy, because it demands Misty Works. Double Pokeball, so they have 2 Pokemon and 2 other cards in hand. Pidgey, okay. They have 1 basic Pokemon in hand, 2 cards. Alright. We find the Ghastly. Very nice. Try to get some chip damage on this. Very nice. Okay. Haunter. Having the Pidgeot in hand already is very nice as well. We just need to find the other pieces. We have 2 Pidgeotos here. And we're just 1 Pidgey away. Snap. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. The theory for this is sound. Are you really just using this Lapras as like... EX Pokemon are not good early game tanks. If I get this Pidgeot online... Red card? Red card kinda sucks. Or not! Oh. Oh. Oh my. Oh, meu Deus. Meu Deus! Well, they hit our Pidgeot. They do draw it. But we You suck! That's what you get. That's what you get. Oh boy. Am I gonna get shit for laughing at them? That is just disgusting. Literally just disgusting. And they go for it before, like, what are you even doing? Gengar, we need you to like not miss twice here. Can you do that for us? Okay, well, thank you. Only have one potion left. I could top the next speed. That's good for me. That Sabrina is not what you think it is. Checkmate. Because Pidgeot is so fast. No more support cards for you. Get spooked. And this Gengar Pidgeot endgame is just bananas. Two heads Misty. Defeated again. Can't even two-hit KO me. GG no re. We don't have a tier 1 deck in our hands, but I think there's a solid tier 2. And I like it. Grass. Okay. Double Professor's Research. As usual, it seems opening hand that is vulnerable to red card. After we played Research, if we see the red card now, then we're okay with that. Going first with Petilil is not really great because they can't attack with like Lilligant immediately, but they got the setup. They got all the Pokemon. We are gonna research here. We have to, even if it makes us vulnerable to red card, we have to do it because we need to find pieces. We find none. Omega lol. I'm gonna try to suffocate them. I'm quite simply gonna try to suffocate them. And if they red card me here, I honestly, like, I will cry. And there's no shame in admitting that. Oh man, that Gengar. Oh, Amadeus. Oh, Jesus, holy mother of bricks. We are safe from a Giovanni with 70 HP, so we don't need to resort to the potion now. We just basically need them to not... Like, the thing is, Gengar will prevent Erica. Gengar shuts down Erica, so Gengar is actually very powerful in this matchup. They lose a potion on this Petilil. That's a big copium. Oh, that's adorable. Gengar may solo this man. I don't want to get ahead of myself, but Gengar may actually solo this individual. We got Kangaskhan in the back. And we don't have to worry about Sabrina slowing us down because Gengar. Because Gengar. And I'm already going to use this potion here. Because they could still top deck something like a red card, and I wanna thin my deck out of this stuff. They cannot. Professor's research. They are locked out. This is Gengar at his strongest. They cannot Erica either. So the longevity of their Venusaur is severely affected here. Severely hindered. English. Oh man, Professor's research is a dead draw. Erica is a dead draw. And I need a Pidgey! No, I don't. Okay. Oh, that was a beatdown. And we bricked! We actually bricked a lot. Can you show the deck quickly? Sure. More two-stage, 2 Pokemon brews potentially coming? I would love to do that, yes. I think there's potential in like this approach, this split. Like finding Pidgeot and stuff has not been a problem. The problem is when we face like the tier 1 decks at their strongest and they draw everything, like it's just hard for us to. But this deck is very neat. And the 1-2-2-1 split feels very nice. That end game Pidgeot with Gengar. Like once that is online, you are so powerful. And the double Kangaskhan is a very nice reliable wall. I like this. I like this a lot. I kind of wish I had more potions than X speeds, but I just don't have space. Why does it feel good to have 1-2-1? That's a good question, because Pidgey being a basic Pokemon and us having a total of 5 basic Pokemon makes it easier to find than other cards because we run 2 Pokeballs, right? Running 2 Pidgeotos is something that I like because a lot of times, like, you end up in a situation where you just cannot find that middle piece. It's better to find Pidgeotto. It's better to draw Pidgeotto early than to draw Pidgeot early. Because Pidgeot is nothing if you do not have Pidgeotto. And Pidgeotto, while you want to evolve it into Pidgeot, by only running 1 Pidgeot, sometimes we are going to take a while to find it. But we have a Pokemon... No, get back here. We have a Pokemon that is functional. We have an 80 health, 30, 1 energy, 30 damage attacker that's not useless. Right? So we run 2 Pidgeotos, and because Pidgey kind of like, when you basic Pokemon kind of like count as like 1.5, if that makes any sense. because of how much easier it is to find them as you thin your deck through the Pokeball. And then with double Kangaskhan, you know, we try to stall the game enough to find that Pidgeot, and essentially we need Pidgeot in the end game most of the time, because that's when we have Gengar online and we need to like, a lot of times we just need the Sabrina effect for like the last turn. The reason why we don't play Sabrina is because Gengar lacks power. 100, like in a lot of cases, is just not enough, so we need to run double Giovanni, and Pidgeot allows us to make a Sabrina effect and pair it onto Giovanni in the same turn. And that makes Gengar a lot more threatening. So it sounds like we're about to move on to the next deck. No, I'm just talking about it. But I still need a lot more games. I like it. Again, it's not the most... It's not a tier 1 deck. Like, it's hard to make decks that are just better than, like, Mewtwo EX. Because Mewtwo EX and Pikachu EX are just very powerful basic Pokemon. Like, they are win conditions that don't need any extra pieces. And that's always just gonna make them really, really good. And then, you know, Starmie EX is just inherently broken. So those decks just have a lot going on for them, right? And it's hard to, like, you know, make a better deck than them with, like, rogue cards. But this deck can definitely beat those decks. And I want to play more games to show that we can definitely beat those decks. And it's fun, man, because Gengar is fun. And Gengar's only going to get better. But I really, like, what I like about this is, like, this 1-2-1 approach with double Kangaskhan. Like, I like that a lot. Why is Starmie EX broken? Because it just has too much of everything. It deals 90 damage, it retreats for free, and it somehow has 130 HP. Starmie should have 110 HP, at best. It's an insane card. $110 is low. It's dealing 90 damage without any drawbacks whatsoever. I think 110 is fine, because it also retreats for free. Maybe 120, maybe 110 is too harsh. I don't know, man. The card just feels nuts. But maybe 10 HP is maybe 100 and maybe 110 is too harsh of a nerf. Maybe I'm going overboard with it. But the free retreat is just nuts, you know? Like, you cannot, like, ignore that. So it's actually, like, a really, really big deal. Like, what is certain is that it's not okay at 130 HP. So I do hope we see some nerfs in the future. Would be nice. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Make all the pee jokes you want, and I'll be right back, and we'll keep playing this. I like this. All right. Hey, what are you doing? Disappointment alert. I just found out that the pack you choose in the carousel does not matter. The pack you'll get is determined the moment one clicks an open pack. Yeah, we've known this for a while now, but you know, people still like to ride that copium of like, oh, if you find the edgy packs and or you turn them around, it's just like. Hey, at least I was gonna say, at least I deserve some respect for like not uploading those kind of videos. I don't know, maybe I'm being crazy here, but you know, at least I don't upload misinformation for views. Because those videos get a lot of views. Like, you make a lot of money out of those videos. But I've never, you know, I don't want to stir any drama here, but I've never had massive like respect for people who do that. You gonna record me? No, you're just gonna scope me? Okay. Oh, Pidgey. Oh, Pidgey. Kangaskhan. I don't know how good Pidgey is here, to be honest. Pidgeot, I mean, because this seems to be the all-in Articuno deck. Do they have a second Misty? They do not. Only if they top deck a Misty and they hit heads, so I'm gonna play against those odds. The problem is, if I take this hit with Ghastly, I have 2 turns to draw. I have 2 turns to draw into... I could also draw a potion, so either a Hunter or a potion. Do I play to those odds? I haven't drawn a single Professor's Research yet, so I think I do play to those odds, right? We play to win here. Giovanni would hurt here, though. Giovanni would hurt here. We don't need to play this Kangaskhan just yet. No, we kind of do, because we need to not be vulnerable to Sabrina. Kangaskhan! Wait. Kangaskhan could shut this Articuno down. Unless they potion. And it would still be a 25% chance to fail dramatically, but this could happen. This could happen. Hunter? We kind of need this to happen. I think passing over this energy to Kangaskhan is safe. In case we miss the attack. But my girl won't miss. She won't miss. Right? Right, girl? You didn't lure me in with that double heads, right? Come on. Oh, God, I can't handle this. Come on, girl. Come on. Give me heads. Oh, come on. No, come on. No, no, no. We're smoked. Oh, you're kidding me. You are kidding me. Even if I get double heads here, I am so, yeah, and I, oh my God. I got you baited. I got, oh. Kangaskhan baited me. Okay, we're going first. All right. Goat hand. With all three pieces, good hand. I do not like Kinga. Too much of a gamble. I mean, she's still great. Sometimes, Nani. Sometimes she just like flops. Oh, whoa. Are you X speeding and giving energy before going for Misty? Okay. Gotta go for that research. Haunter. Dizzy punch. It's fine. It's fine. We'll have more chances. We'll have more chances to wear this down. It's okay. It's completely fine, guys. No need to panic. They didn't have Misty last turn. They never know. Kangaskhan, you'll redeem yourself if you hit double heads here. If you hit double heads here, how about a Kangaskhan? Okay. Come on, Kangaskhan. Redemption! Redemption! We're safe from a Sabrina here, unfortunately. We do need more time to build up this Gengar. But we have the potion in hand. The potion in hand is very important. The potion in hand is crucial. Cannot play Gengar without potion because it allows it to avoid a lot of 2-hit KOs. And that's the beauty. That's also another great thing about this. Like, we can build up this Pidgey and we don't have to worry about it in the back. What if they have double potion? If I hit them for 40 and they have double potion, they go back up to 100. There's no other way they can stop this. So we do not need to Giovanni here. The only downside to this no, let's not play it. Red card punishes us more. But the thing is, right now, the 2 Pokemon on the board do not 2-hit KO me. And they cannot Giovanni. They cannot Professor's Research. They can't do anything. Seeking. Seeking, can you miss? They already got 2 heads off of Misty. You know, you gotta chill. Pidgeotto. 2 of you in the deck. Pidgeotto! We may have to resort to this Kangaskhan to buy time. I don't want to potion the Gengar. Maybe I do. Is there a reason to potion like the Kangaskhan here? Like right now, both of their threats aren't really. No, I would like to. Let's just do this. I want to bait them. We're vulnerable to Sabrina, unfortunately, no matter how we look at it. There's no way around it. Okay, no Sabrina here. Irrelevant. I think I made a mistake here. I think Pidgeot had to become my win condition all of a sudden. So I made the mistake of going for the X speed earlier. Yeah, I didn't think this through. I did not think this through. I could not afford to use... I had to preserve the X speed for later there. And now I have to bank on them going for a mistake. Like playing the big Lapras in. But they don't. They know what they're doing. GG. I kind of... In these situations, I kind of wish I had 2x speeds. I wish I had 2x speeds. I mean, we lost to the Seeking hitting us for 80, man. But to be fair, they had more than enough time to build up for that. And also the fact that... I think in order to win there, I need to really prioritize the Pidgeot as a win con. Electric.
Cheers, Mog.
Not Viceroy, thank you for the prime. Oh, it's a Dragonite deck, okay. Alright, let's go for that Pokeball. Double Ghastly, because red card could be a thing. We have Pidgeot already. And we got the Haunter. I do need some damage on this. That's what Kangaskhan is here for. Like, not only the thickness, but also the ability to chip down. We're gonna get tail smacked. We're gonna get tail smacked pretty soon here. Is that a Pidgey? 50% chance? My boy! There we go. Energy to Hunter. Gengar in. Zwansing Trade, thank you for the prime, buddy. And we're gonna go at it again. Okay, Kangaskhan with that consistency. And that thickness, giving us one more turn here. This is dangerous. One hit. Nice. This is dangerous because our Kangaskhan is stuck in the front line, and Dragonite loves that. Dragonite absolutely loves that. This Draco is incoming. Kangaskhan, can you take the hits? Can you take 2 Dracos, Kangaskhan? Can you do that for us? Oh, you beautiful beast! GG to Ree! God, I'm good. I am so good at this children's card game. And you can't support anymore. Oh, this double Giovanni, ladies and gentlemen. This double Giovanni. Woo-hoo! Calculated. How can I hate her? How can I hate Kangaskhan when she just pulls through? Except against the meta decks. Water. Kangaskhan, I mean, you know what I want you to do. If only you weren't an alcoholic, it'll be fine. Pidgeotto. We want to find those basic Pokemon, so we professors research first. And then we Pokeball. Double Kanga. We'll fight. I honestly, I feel dirty. Guys, the deck is working! Do you see? Love using Porygon, honestly, especially in Dragonite decks. Does Porygon need to be in the active zone? I actually haven't checked the card. Oh boy, some more water. I mean, we got that curve though. We got that curve. We just need to not, you know, have their Misty work, because otherwise Misty going second is just fundamentally broken. Let's Professors first to find some other pieces. There's the Pidgey, there's the Kangaskhan. Double Kanga. I like double Kanga here. Deploying everything so that red card doesn't just completely blow us back. Bruno Bertelli with the 5 highs. That's a great Kangaskhan deck with a Gengar as support. Hitsu with the 5 gifted subs. Oh, Amadeus. Wait, this is what? This is Dragonite? Dragonite with Articuno EX? Get out of here. With Starmie, with Zap. Oh my god. Oh my god. We are not allowed to do this. We are not allowed to lose to this. We are not allowed to lose to this nonsense. Okay, so if we give the energy to Ghastly into Haunter, we deal 30. They know this is because we're going first. This is not going to be a good approach against this Articuno. No, wait. What am I talking about? They cannot Blizzard us. They cannot Blizzard us. So we need to be careful locking ourselves out here. We need to apply pressure. We can absolutely do this. We absolutely do this here. All we need is one Giovanni, and we can blow this back. Yeah, this Articuno needs two heads from Misty in order to be able to attack us here. This is such garbage. Honestly, like, I don't want to sound like an asshole, but this is awful deck building. Legitimately awful deck building. And I don't know what that play is, to be honest. I mean, we need to be able to retreat with this Kangaskhan, but are they just going to beat it down? They keep giving energy to Articuno. Like, what are you playing Dragon? Oh my god, this is triggering me. This is legitimately triggering me. This is so bad. It should be illegal. There's the Giovanni. There's the Giovanni, but we're going to give this energy to Kangaskhan anyways because we're going to play around potions. Oh, we tried. Bro, at one point you gotta charge up that Dragonite, right? Otherwise, like, it's never gonna be ready. Okay, well, hope you enjoyed Professor's Research in Serena, because that will be your last. What the hell is this nonsense, bro? This is somebody who thinks it's just like playing the rare cards alongside Dracnard is just gonna be good. Oh my god, I just... Get a little bit of Giovanni juice in there. Blow this back. Mog is so toxic. I'm not toxic, man. I just like... I see this card enough. And when people like actually put it onto like a Dragonite deck, it just like, how is that not tilting? Oh my god. They also play Starmie EX like they... Never play this game again. You're the bottom of the barrel. Not toxic. Not toxic. No, just yeah, you're still probably a great person. I wish you great things in life. You suck so hard, but that's okay. I'll give you a thanks. God, am I toxic? No. No, I can't. I'm the main character. I can't be toxic. Everybody else is toxic. That's the problem. You look at that. Will you look at that? Gengar, we need you to hold the line. Oh my god, what is this space though? Ooh, the evolution line is here. How about a Ghastly? How about a Ghastly here though? Yes. Come on, Gengar, make us proud. Okay, it's fine. You're up to a slow start. It's okay. It's okay. Hey Mogwai, I don't care if Legend of Runeterra died because my love for you never will. I love watching your streams and your deck videos on repeat. Sometimes I'll pick one of your videos and just listen to it over and over again while in bed before falling asleep. I'll fall asleep to the sweet sound of your voice and wake up to it as well. Sometimes I dream the voice too. Not like I don't usually dream about you. Anyways, how are you today? If they Giovanni me, placing energy on this Haunter would just put me in a bad position. Relying on Pidgeot though. This Kangaskhan could definitely like high roll for us. And technically she won't die unless they Giovanni us, so you know. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'd rather see a Giovanni than a Sabrina here. And no potion. If they play Sabrina, I'm afraid... Okay, they have the potion. It's okay, we're gonna top deck Giovanni. Trust me, bro. And it's fine because Kangaskhan just tanks. Kangaskhan just tanks and we draw another one. Beautiful. Beautiful. Let's put that energy onto Hunter. Kangaskhan! Making up for that. Oh, man. Oh. They have to retreat here. They have to bring in the Zapdos and peck us. We just need time. We need time, and we can capitalize on this Zapdos and buy that time to build up this Haunter. Pikachu's dead. That Pikachu's a walking dead rat. Alright, Kangaskhan, we need a little more defense here. Another Pokeball, another Ghastly. I could start picking them off. I could have brought in Pidgeot and started picking them off here. But getting this damage on this thing is important, so I'm gonna do this. We need damage on this. Oh, Kang is gone! Everything is at range. And the potions are done. And the potions are done. Now we just gotta build up this Haunter, and Gengar just sweeps them. Gengar absolutely sweeps them. Energy onto the Haunter. Second Haunter here. More bulk. Do I... Yeah. I don't need to drive them off here. Like, I have the matchup that I want. Like, I don't even need that hit at that point.
#1 card game.
Except it actually allows me to... No, but I don't... Well, I could bring... No, I can't bring the Hunter at any point. This Pidgeot is everything. Problem is a Pikachu Sabrina effect here. That's what scares me. I need to find Gengar. Like, the odds of finding Gengar are actually really good. I have 2 Professor's Research and 2 Gengar in my deck. In the meanwhile, Pidgeot comes in. Oh, but I don't draw it. Oh my god. Am I gonna lose to a Sabrina? Wait, no. Yes, no. Oh, man. Oh, no, I lost. I actually lost. Because I could not find the Gengar and I don't have the bulk. If they have Sabrina, oh my god, we're so toast. Oh. Crap. Sabrina, and we're dead. Yo, that's brutal. That one, oh, that one hurt. That one legitimately hurt. I would have handled like several less hits from Kangaskhan. You know, like no, not so many like double heads, and actually drawn to Gengar. It's not like I need that much damage. But no Gengar, no game. Okay. Gengar's here. Double Ghastly. Gonna go for that payday with the Articuno in the back. I wonder why they played the Meowth. Home run! And they're playing Articuno with Misty, so that is completely fair and warranted. We have Pidgeot online. I don't think Pidgeot's going to be super relevant in this matchup because it seems like it could just be an all-in Articuno deck with Meowth. The problem with running Meowth in this kind of deck is that the moment it goes down, I just have to take down one Articuno. Oh boy. Oh boy. They could get it back at us here. But what matters... Okay, at least they didn't get double heads. What matters is Kangaskhan will tank. As we build up this Gengar. We need some chip damage. We need some chip damage on this Articuno. But, you know, we're in for... Okay. My Gengar can still 1v1 this Articuno anyways. We just need to... we could top deck a Giovanni. They probably have potions. It's to be expected. The Articuno... with the Blizzard, we'll be able to one-shot us. Why are you playing that Fossil? A potion would also be very important here. Or a basic Pokemon so they can't Sabrina us into a hit. That'll work. That works. My boy Pidgey. My boy Pidgey protecting us against Sabrina. Oh, this could be an Omastar deck. If they Sabrina, then we have to sacrifice Pidgey. But if they don't, then this Pidgeot is... Yeah, it's fine. This Pidgeot is nothing. I can't make them have to run away here. I can't wait to make them run away. But more importantly, a Giovanni top deck would finish this. It could be that easy. Nice Misty, bro. He really is the main character. You ever doubted? This should be common knowledge in the stream at this point. How do we think trading will work? I mean, they've already announced that it's going to be limited to a specific series of cards. So I suspect that they're not going to allow, like, rare cards to be traded at first. And there's also, like, you won't be able to trade cards... Pidgey? You won't be able to trade cards that are, okay. Give me a moment. you won't be able to trade cards that you don't have like extra copies of. You'll only be able to trade cards. That's how I think it's gonna work. You're only gonna be able to trade cards that you have extra copies of, and you won't be able to trade every card. Like they've pretty much confirmed this. Bro, try one game with base Mewtwo over Gengar. Better tank. Let's send it to a treat and guaranteed to hit. Guaranteed to hit with 4 energy, my brother in Christ. I don't need a meat shield. This is not a Blastoise deck. My power, the biggest weakness for Gengar is the lack of power. I cannot run a tank that does nothing. Arcanine in. I would like to see like an X speed here maybe, but no, maybe like a Professor Richardson to X speed and okay, let's see how much they get. It will be able to knock out my Haunter. Deserved. Not a good draw, though. This is like very slow if I give this energy to Kangaskhan. But I still need the damage on this. And I also don't get one-shotted by the Heat Blast. They could Giovanni me. It could happen. But this allows me to buy some time because they can't just send Arcanine in. And I need to find that Haunter. The potion, but it's relatively wasted there. Considering our game plan. Will they keep Inferno dancing? They red card us. That seems awful, but I mean we have the Gengar, which we have to draw again, but there it is. This actually helps us. This actually helps us, and they keep Inferno dancing. Omega lol. Kind of underwhelming there. They can now pivot the Moltres. We would like to draw into another basic Pokemon. So we're not vulnerable to a Sabrina swap here. Come on. Crap. There's no universe in which they play double red card. If they play Sabrina here, I'm kind of cooked anyways, right? Like, it doesn't really matter. So let's play around the red card. And let's hope for that Giovanni draw. Let's hope for no Sabrina and to draw into Giovanni. Nah, we're cooked. We're cooked, aren't we? Yeah, it's the pivot. It's the pivot. I think that was a mistake. Slowed us down. Oh man, you're kidding me. This Moltres comes in and finishes us off anyways. So even if we X speed here into a retreat, the fact that we're not running double potion does not allow us to survive that heat blast. Ah, yikes, man. Ah, no matter what I do, I just cannot find consistency with Gengar. I cannot seem to find consistency with Gengar. The combination of the lack of power with the fact that it's a stage 2 Mon. It's tough. I mean, the red card did help me. Didn't you say that a deck should never have 2 stage 2 Pokemons? I never said that a deck never has to have that. I did say that, okay, that XP is nice. Double Pokeball. Gives us a chance to... It's just that combining both is tricky, but that's why I'm not running like a 6 set for the Pidgey. I'm running 1 Pidgey, 2 Pidgeotos, and 1 Pidgeot. And that's very different. They could high roll with the Kangaskhan. That's always the danger here. But my entire board dies to it, so if they roll double heads, it's just kind of like blow me back anyways. It's a gamble I have to take. This is a gamble I have to take here. I don't like running Kangaskhan with Bisharp. Like, you want to be able to move Bisharp in fast. Okay, we're fine. I repeat, we're fine, and we can use this Pidgeot to wall a little bit. This Pidgeotto, rather, with a potion there. We have the Kangaskhan. I feel like we would like to hold on to this. This X speed could provide us with more utility for later, like this Pidgeotto. Yeah, this is fine. No, I don't know. Let's go for it now because it allows us to preserve that and then fully focus on building up the Ghastly. So let's preserve the energy. Let's make use of this pivot here. But let's enable the Kangaskhan. I like the idea of going for a potion here, so discouraging red card plays and also preventing a Sabrina from killing us potentially. We don't really need damage on this Kangaskhan. We kind of like sweep their entire team, except for Melmetal, obviously, with Gengar. We just need to make use of... Maybe this potion was unnecessary. But this Pidgeot is going to put in the work once we get him. So we want Pidgeot, but more importantly, we want Haunter. Yeah! Right back at ya. What do we got here? Haunter, beautiful. Beautiful. Let's go here. Start pumping you up. Keep getting that damage on him. Oh, a home run. Yeah, this X speed, like, the moment we draw Pidgeot, we're good to go. There's the Melmetal. We have to watch out for that, though. Maybe the potion onto the Pidgeot was a mistake because of this. Okay. There he is. This Kangaskhan is not really a problem. I want to get out of here, though. That is so greedy. That is so greedy. That is so unbelievably greedy. Problem is this potion is probably was misused here. We have no, we've already used the X speed. Ah, King's gone. Oh, come on. Oh, we need to draw it the other way around. Yeah, I can't really power through this. Oh my god, this Pokemon is just... This Pokemon is just pure disappointment. This Pokemon is just pure disappointment. Omega Lol. It's just too little damage. It's just too little damage for a heavy investment. And it requires 3 specific sources of psychic, and there's just not a proper psychic partner for it. And we're also so slow that we're not even able to... There's no way around it, right? Like, they had enough time to build up double Melmetal, and we just could not apply pressure. Guys, I think this is just legitimately the worst EX Pokemon in the game. I try. I really try, but I fucking hate it every time. You require 3 pieces and the Pokemon hits for 100 for 3 energy? Like, are you kidding me? Like, the ability is nice, but it's just not that strong to justify that. Using X speed at the beginning was a misplay in the end. I don't think it mattered though. It really didn't. Like, I just couldn't. I mean, the fact that I'm stuck with Kangaskhan also factors in. Like, if I was able to pivot more, maybe I would have a better chance. But I don't know what Pokemon I can use that can be as efficient as a frontliner as Kangaskhan here. Because I look at Psychic, and I mean, there's Clefable. But Clefable requires me to run more pieces, so Pidgeot is 100% out of the equation. Put Golbat. My brother in Christ, I have no frontline then. We want Pidgeot because the problem with this card is that it needs... It just hits. Its attack is too weak. Like, if it was a stage 1 Pokemon, obviously it couldn't be anywhere as thick as this. But if it was a stage 1 Pokemon, but it's a stage 2 Pokemon that hits for 100 for 3 energy, and that is just like not. That could change. When more cards are released and there's more support, that could definitely change. But as of right now, that is just like... He is the worst EX in the game. The problem with Jinx, guys, is that I need 2 energy on Jinx, and Gengar needs 3 energy, so... Okay, gonna buy Sabrina with points. Is 1 good enough, or should I get 2? No, you can definitely get 2. Like, you won't regret it. If it was 2 energy, then it'd be broken. If it was 120 damage, it might have been good. The problem is 120 damage would be too good, as Machamp hits for 120. Machamp also has more HP. Gengar is paying a price for what is, you know, technically a powerful ability. But I feel like maybe 10 more damage would have been good. Maybe 110 damage is all this needs to be playable. It just doesn't feel playable. Honestly, it just needs to be a 2 energy attacker. And Man, I would take a 2 energy 70 damage attack with like a thick HP. I would take that all day. All day. Over 3 energy 100. His skill is broken for the future though. Shutting down all trainers is huge. Yeah, but in Pokemon Pocket, just how relevant is that effect? Like with 20 card decks and it being a stage 2 evolution. He can become good, I think. We just need better psychic teammates. People keep throwing out Hypno, and I don't want to be that guy, but Hypno without like... I like Hypno a lot when you combine it with Paralysis. Then Hypno is legit. Outside of that, Hypno is kind of copium, guys, because you need to win 2 consecutive coin flips for it to do anything. If your deck relies on Hypno to function in order to survive, then your deck is going to get trampled most of the time. Respectfully, by the time you put a Gengar out, opponents have already used the supporters they need to develop their board state. He's only good for late game lockouts, but he doesn't have the power. No, you're 100% correct. That is exactly it. He comes in too late to shut down Professor's research the vast majority of the time. What Gengar's ability essentially does is it denies endgame Sabrinas.
No homo.
And endgame Giovanni's. Which is a big deal, right? Because you can put them in the front line. The problem is he just hits like a pussy, man. Cocobot, thank you for the 36 months. Oh, wow, thank you, buddy. Love you back. Maybe some good support card that can function with him. Like, there are ways to make Gengar good. All we need is a support trainer that functions specifically with Gengar. Like, we could get Agatha. Why not? Agatha. The problem with, like, supporter cards that function with stage 2 Pokemon, though, it's not... I hope we get more flexible design with these things, because, like, Brock is a great example. Right now, Brock is essentially Onyx, because Brock with Golem is just super copium. Because Golem is a stage 2 Pokemon, you cannot play Brock until you complete Golem. So this is a big deal because it locks you into, once you get the Golem evolution, you have to play Brock and you can't play any other, like you cannot play Sabrina or anything else that turn. It really narrows your possibilities a lot. I'd like to see support trainer cards that function with like early stages of the Pokemon, or perhaps like do something else. Maybe Agatha is like draw a Gengar or draw a card from the Gengar line. You know, something like that. Because if you're able to more consistently evolve Gengar, then he's not bad at all. But the stage 2 inconsistency paired with the low power output is just like something. You need everything to align in a game in order for him to win. The more I think about it, the more I believe Rare Candy is actually very dangerous. Rare Candy is very, very dangerous. I've been kicking butt with Gengar and using fossils as stallers and Mewtwo for drawing. Literally winning like 70 to 80% of my games. I'm sorry, Rot Station, but I just don't believe that. You're either massively inflating your win rate, or your matchmaking is out of this world. That's just not. I'm sorry, buddy. That's just not true. Like, where's your damage? Where's your damage when you combine Meowth with Gengar? How are you actually taking down Pokemon? When you have a lead that deals 10 damage and then another Pokemon that deals 100 for 3 energy. I don't need to see anything. Like, just using your head. Like, there's no other conclusion that I reached that is just awful. I do think Meowth is good, but in specific decks. In specific decks only. And you definitely need to make up for his lack of power in one way or another. I've been using 2 Meowth and 1 Persian in my Greninja deck. That's actually not, like, I've been taking that approach too, but the difference is, like, in this deck right here, for example, like our Beedrill. Like, we're playing 2 Meowths, we have 1 Persian to be able to upgrade the Meowth in a pinch, and the perk is we have a Pokemon that deals 70 damage for 1 energy. Like, that's the pay. That's how we're making up for that. Because we're able to, like, immediately pivot and just, like, attack, like, super fast, and then enable the other Beedrill, pivot between them. Gengar is a 3 energy 100 attack. Gengar needs 2 more energy than Beedrill to deal 30 more damage. Like, that's the problem. Is 100 just for reference, like, this is the equivalent of, like, the damage output you can expect from, like, regular stage 2 Pokemon. That are just, like, generally better at dealing damage anyways. You keep thinking late game, and that's why it won't work. I don't understand what you're saying. Normal Machamp does 100 damage with Seismic Toss. Do you see anybody playing normal Machamp? This is actually the worst. It legitimately makes me sad because Gengar is a Pokemon that I'm a big fan of. But he is just like, every time I play him. That could change though, again. Cards can be added that just make him better. But something, he needs something. And again, I don't, guys, I think rare candy is a terrible idea. Because, like, and I've fallen down this thought process too, right? Like, I've been there. Oh man, like, we need evolution to be more consistent, right? Because right now basic EX Pokemon kind of like dominate. But the problem is, the moment you release a rare candy, you know what deck is going to become unbeatable? I don't have to tell you. Not Charizard, Mewtwo. Mewtwo becomes unbeatable because they're able to find Gardevoir super fast every game, and you are blown back. So be careful what you wish for. Charizard is not just about finding all the pieces, it's also about, like, getting the rolls with Moltres. Like, Guys, I think at this point it's pretty common knowledge that Charizard is just not the best way to play fire. But Mewtwo with rare candy, oh meu Deus. Gengar, Hypno. I mean, I keep saying this. Hypno without any other status support is not good. A deck that relies on Hypno to survive and Hypno alone is a deck that's gonna fail. Because Hypno needs to be combined with other status effects. This is what I mentioned, like this is a good Hypno deck. Because we combine Paralysis with the Sleep Pendulum. And combining both significantly enhances our chances of actually like locking our opponent out. Outside of that, Hypno is just not reliable because you have to win back-to-back coin flips with him in order for his effect to go through. Hypno alone does not cut it if you want consistency. Gengar, Clefable. That was one of my first attempts. The problem is, generally speaking, like... there are a few exceptions, in my opinion, to like combining a Stage 2 Pokemon with like another like Stage 1 evolution line. The reason why the Mewtwo Gardevoir deck is very successful is because it combines a Stage 2 Pokemon with a basic Pokemon. Combining Stage 2 with basics is generally the way to go. An example here is the Blastoise deck. We combine a Stage 2 Pokemon with a basic tank. Poliwrath Executor is a bit of like is obviously an exception, but Executor is by far the best like tank in the game. So it kind of like makes up for that because Executor is just that good. But for the most part, you want to try to like if you combine a Stage 1 and a Stage 2 line, they have to be self-sufficient. And the problem with Gengar is he's not self-sufficient. What about Psyduck with Gengar? I tried that a bit back. It's a funny concept, but it's just bad because you have no damage. Gengar Wheezing. The problem with Gengar Wheezing is that you need 3 sources of psychic energy to attack with Gengar. So that means you cannot run a dual energy deck, which means you're strictly playing Wheezing for the poison effect. And when you're strictly playing Wheezing for this poison effect, it's one of the cases of the most overrated card ever. Like, it's definitely up there. Like, people really overrated Wheezing. Like, I like playing Wheezing a lot in dual energy decks because you don't need to be able to tackle with him immediately to find value. But playing a deck that's not able to tackle with him ever, he's gonna suck. Gengar with 2 full lines of Pidgeot and Farfetch is good. So you have 13 Pokemon, 2 Stage 2 lines, and no tanks whatsoever. Guys, Stage 2 decks need tanks. Stage 2 decks need frontliners that can halt the game a little bit and not get trampled immediately by Starmie EX and stuff like that. It is not good. It is not good. That is not good. And I want to clarify this for anybody watching. Full Gengar, full Pidgeot evolution line is not good. There's a lot of people in this game that just talk like random, like they don't. There's no backup to what they're saying, and I want to be upfront about that. Do not do that. That's bad. You need tanks. You need to be able to slow the game down. It's not rocket science. If you run a bunch of stage 2 pieces and all of your like Pokemon are very frail, you're getting run over before you even find your pieces. Maybe when the new Jigglypuff drops, we'll get better with the Wigglytuff combo. It's not a good combo though, because both Pokemon, the problem is both Pokemon require 3 energy to attack. Both Pokemon require 3 energy to attack. So you're gonna have to choose to enable one or the other. I'm not trying to put ideas down. I'm not trying to take away your hope. Believe me, I've lived on that copium. But I'm also not gonna lie to you. What kind of card do you think could help Gengar? Thank you, Farcos, for the 2 Canadian dollars. The card... Some sort of card that either allows you to find the pieces, gives you an edge over other stage 2 decks, like a trainer support card that just allows you to find components. Or a card that greatly enhances its damage output. The problem with a card that greatly enhances its damage output is that, again, it's a stage 2 evolution. So the card is going to be fundamentally dead until you have Gengar fully online. So I personally think that a card that allows you to more consistently evolve him would be the best. Can you explain how Weezing Dragonite works? Weezing Dragonite, I believe, is still the best version of Dragonite. And I run it with 3 energy. Not everybody will agree with this, but I do not believe in Weezing without Darkness energy. And when you're playing a Pokemon like Dragonite, you have so many turns, like such a slow strategy to begin with, that the vast majority of your games, you're going to find a source of blue and electric. In fact, if you look at the majority of my games against Dragonite decks that run 3 energies, they find their energy they need. If you low roll like crazy and do not find a specific source of energy, that's gonna happen with 2 energy equally. Like that's gonna happen like with both. You know, sometimes you just like get really unlucky, you just cannot. But that is a very fringe scenario. The vast majority of games, because of how slow the Dragonite strategy is, you can afford to run 3 different sources of energy. And I think it's still the best way to play Dragonite. From everything that I've seen, what I guarantee you is that the Misty versions are the worst. Like people who run regular Articuno and stuff like that with Dragonite and play Misty to enable that deck is like the worst version of Dragonite by quite a bit. Drygen with the 10 slaughter. What do you think about a Muck deck? I like Muck as a splash for Arbok Weezing, and right now it's kind of limited to that. But I think Muck could get a lot better in the future. The biggest issue with Muck is the fact that Grimer has an absurd retreat cost. Grimer is so hard to retreat, so if you get stuck with it in the front line, it could be rough. What about Dragonite with Lapras EX? That's even worse. That's even worse. And it's very simple as to why it works. Like, you do not want to use an EX Pokemon tank in a slow strategy, because the moment they kill it, you lose 2 points. Like, think about it. What's better, 2 Kangaskhans or 1 Lapras EX? What's gonna buy you more time? I'll take the 200 HP option. I still say you should be aiming to mopping up enemies by mid-game. I have no idea what you're saying. Like, I remember your message earlier. You said you focus too much on the end game. I just don't understand what you're saying. What do you think of adding one Kangaskhan in the Dragonite Weezing deck? You can. You definitely can. I like finding the pieces, but I made this deck early, and I think Dragonite can definitely be tweaked. The deck can be optimized. You couldn't run 5 basic Pokemon. That's fine. There's no mid game in this game, only early. It's not about there being there is a mid game. There's an early, a mid game, and an end game. But those are just labels. And saying something like you focus too much on the end game, you need to beat them down in the mid game, like that just makes no sense. Like if you're trying to say just play a faster deck, then Gengar is not it. And also, it just makes no sense. Use 2 Meowth, 1 Persian. 2 lines of Gengar. Force your Gengar out early, sacrifice 1 Meowth, scouting for cards. Get Persian ready to turn to the enemy hand. By then you have Gengar line. What's the point of discarding my opponent's hand if I'm gonna swap in Gengar anyways? Again, Sticky. The problem with this approach, the problem with the Meowth Gengar approach is you do not have enough damage. And compare, like, honestly, I'd rather have a Beedrill than a normal Gengar. I'd rather have this dealing 70 damage. But okay. Okay, we're gonna switch it up and we're gonna play some Beedrill. Gengar has been... I can't with this Pokemon. I cannot. I cannot make it work, guys. I do believe it can get better, though. But... like, as the card pool increases, the card, like, there's no way Gengar doesn't get better, I think. Or maybe not. Maybe just, like, new EX Pokemon come out and it just becomes more relevant. They could do a little bit more balancing around some cards. Like, I feel like they shouldn't shy away from making Stage 1 evolution Pokemon in a Stage 2 line. Like, I feel like they could... why don't they just make a good Haunter? Why don't they just make a Haunter that's, like, kind of, like, nuts? Like, make Haunter deal 40 damage. Or release one that is, like, the one now, but instead of, like, dealing 50, have it deal, like, 60 damage. It flips. I mean, that's just more polarizing, right? They should not shy away from making the Stage 1. Like, if you want to balance out a... like, just make the Stage 1 hit for less, you know? There's a lot of tweaking they could do to, like, make some cards more... but, you know, at the same time, guys, like... it's a core set, and there's always going to be... some things that are very good, and some things that are just bottom of the barrel. And we all have to come to terms with the fact that Gengar is at the bottom of the barrel. And I don't know, maybe somebody figures it out, but I've tried like 4 to 5 times now. New Haunter is good and a big buff. I know how many people disagree. I know many people disagree because they don't see why. Ganking. I know every human mind is compelled to think that they're just like better than everybody else. But the new Haunter is ass, and you're on copium. I'll be right back. I'll be right back, and we're gonna Beedrill. We're gonna try to retain. We're gonna try to actually win some games. with Beedrill. Something I've also been thinking is that it's not just a straightforward comparison of like, oh, Machamp deals 120 and that 20-point differential makes a difference. It's not just that. Machoke is actually more reliable, right? Because if you're trying to evolve into a stage 2 Pokemon, the beefier it is, the harder it is for the opponent to remove it, and the more likely you get to, you know, evolve into the final stage. So Haunter only having 80 HP and dealing 30 compared to Machoke, obviously like Machop is not that good, right? But Machop is 70 HP, which is actually quite relevant. I think they just need to tweak the numbers a little bit. Maybe we see a Gengar buff. All right, let's play some Beedrill. The 1-2-1 Pidgeot had me hyped up. Feels bad. Same. I'm not gonna give up, but I'm gonna think of other combinations where I can use it because I actually really liked it. We just need to pair it with like a good Pokemon. But I was impressed. I think there's something there. So we did get that out of like the session. Like we got. I enjoyed. I really liked the 1-2-1. Like I legitimately really enjoyed it. Okay, we got that Meowth. We're going second, right? Yes. So we drop double Meowth. We drop everything. And maybe there's a room for like a normal Gengar deck. We could try that too. There's a Jigglypuff, nice. The moment I play this Jigglypuff, I kind of miss out on the other Beedrill, but I think that's fine. Let's get that money. Let's get that money. Let's get that card draw, baby. Okay. I need to not draw into Weedle now. And this is glorious. Absolutely glorious. I mean, 1 in 12 chances. 1 out of 12 chances to draw Weedle here. Surely it won't happen. We're safe, guys. We're safe from bricking here. Arbok, Pidgeot. These 2 hits from Meowth are not irrelevant. If I can draw into a Beedrill. If I can draw into a Beedrill. Oh god, am I gonna draw into Beedrill? I could also draw into Double Giovanni as well. Damn. That was promising. That was promising. That was a promising start, but... Okay, let's think about this. The Kakuna will survive no matter what. If they find Pidgeot immediately, we're in trouble, but that's a lot of pieces that they would be finding because they have double Arbok immediately. Like, they would kind of have drawn the nuts there. Okay, okay. I need you, Beedrill. I need you now. I need you now. You're kidding me. You are kidding me. Yikes. Yikes. We got really unlucky with the draws. So we need to bank on Wigglytuff getting a sleep proc here to help us buy some time. We need this. We need this roll. We need this roll, Wigglytuff. Can you do it? Warm-up game. Warm-up game. It's okay. It's okay. Warm-up game. Massive brick. It happens. That was like a massive low roll for us. It's fine. It's all about the long run. Let's not get discouraged. If you ran a Persian, you could patch up the Meowth liability on your bench. That's exactly why I run a Persian. Okay. This hand is promising. Do I need to find... we already have a Weedle here. So let's actually thin the deck. Out of a basic Mon. Double Weedle. Into Research. Into... Draw and pray for no red card. The fun fact is we can actually two-shot this Nidorina, this Nidoran. And that would be glorious. Do not red card me. This hand is beautiful. Please don't do it. Please don't do it. Don't you dare. Cinema. Absolute cinema. Do we get the discard too? Persian, you're a disgrace. That's one Nidoqueen down. Getting rid of a basic Pokemon out of a stage 2 evolution line is amazing. And this Nidorino is so slow. This Persian is gonna be threatening your hand constantly. Please. Please. I got that X speed. I'm so fast, boy. I'm so fast, boy. So very fast, boy. I mean, do I even need to X speed here? Not really. Do I want to develop another Meowth? No. If they red card me, so be it. I have no Jigglypuff to give the energy to, so I'm just going to keep attacking with Persian. And eventually... What? Okay, good potion there, preventing the second Giovanni from putting an end to this. I think I'm gonna Sabrina though. It slows him down. Force them to have an X speed to be able to attack with Nidoking that turn. We could hit the Nidoking here. Double Sabrina. Double Sabrina slows him down. This doesn't have enough damage on it. Nidoking has 150 HP, so dealing 40, that's a total of 60, 90. I've already used up one of these. I think I have to Sabrina here. I have to somehow slow them down. Even though the damage on Nidorino would be very nice. Given how close our Meowth is, our Persian is to going down, I think now it's time to drop the other Meowth. Okay. So we're gonna drop it. Give the energy to Kakuna. And keep Shadow Clawing. Eventually we'll get that Hez, right? Am I right? Hey! We got rid of a potion. Okay, I mean that's pretty decent. And again, they need an X speed and or a Giovanni here to finish off our Persian. Sabrina. Yes. This could be a home run. Oh, there it is. This could be a home run indeed. Nidoqueen completely denied. No need to X speed. God damn it, Persian. Our Beedrill is thick. Our Beedrill is very thick. And this Sabrina. They have to have some bricks. There has to be a Nidoqueen somewhere in there. No Nidorino? All right. All thanks to that potion discard from Persian. That was the key moment of this match. And there's Jigglypuff. But Jiggly, we don't need you. We don't need you. And we defeat the top tier meta deck in Nidoqueen, Nidoking. Just play along. You miss Hez because you have no Meowth coin. Oh, that's very good feedback, actually. What am I doing? What am I doing? Playing a Meowth deck? That's just... Jesus. Beating an Nidoqueen deck is like Jake beating Tyson. Too soon. Way too soon. How was Gengar? Just came back. Guys, don't tell him, please. Facing off against grass. Interesting. Holy Farfetch. Farfetch and Oddish. Vileplume. I could have tried to use Sabrina, but then a simple X speed counters that. I wanna use my own X speed to pivot the Meowths around here and try and get that card draw. Executor. They're playing the line with the one off of Farfetch, and this Farfetch going second is so strong. But there are several outs here. Like Beedrill. That's why Meowth and Beedrill work so well together. I can pivot fast between them, and Beedrill can dish out some insane damage. That's all we need. A Beedrill. A Beedrill, and this Pokemon just like starts hard carrying. And start building up that Gloom. Double Gloom. Oh god. Vileplume is a monster. We have to respect. What did I say? What did I say? Cinema. They think we're just scratching at them, and then we poke them. You need Executor. You need Executor so bad. Like now. You need him now. And I got the Wiggly. I got the Wiggly. And your execute is that double kill. And see, I could keep just smashing them and building up my Wiggly in the back. But now that the monster arrives, but it's okay. My Beedrill is well trained. My Beedrill. And this Sabrina, if they don't evolve the other Vileplume, this Sabrina can do it for us too. Beedrill. Come on, Beedrill. Survive! X speed is just Pokemon meth. My brother in Christ, this is a family-friendly stream. What are you doing? Beedrill, wake. Now. Meowth coin. Guys, the Meowth coin. The Meowth coin is awful. It's bait. I'm gonna Sabrina them. Because that forces them to, like, the Gloom has 2 retreat. So they need an X speed. I have another Sabrina in the back. So they need an X speed. Otherwise, they cannot retreat with this. Fall! Oh yeah. And we're not wasting any time. Beedrill retreat. I'm gonna put the sleeper to sleep. Ding, 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 ding. Boom! They're obviously counting on Erica. They're obviously counting on Erica here. But we need to just keep breaking through. Send this Vileplume to the Shadow Realm. Vileplume, you're so slow! Vileplume, you're so slow! Vileplume, no! Giovanni, we ain't playing. We ain't playing. %50 chance we automatically win. If not, things will be interesting. Got another Erica for me? You're gonna need that and a potion. Oh. Oh. They cannot retreat while they're asleep. We're going second. Okay. Grass again. Okay. What is this? Okay, Venusaur. Love seeing that Meowth. Against the Bulbasaur, which is slow. What are we searching for here? Do we really kind of want to find those? No, let's go for the Pokeball first because we got a lot of card draw anyways. Professor. Let's make that money. That sweet, sweet money. All the status conditions get reset if the evolve. Yes, absolutely. Ivysaur, you're so slow. Red card, you do not exist. Okay, okay, Weedle. Enough. Enough. Oh, yeah. How about we start attacking the hand, huh? With that Shadow Claw. Booyah. Persian! Oh, the second Ivysaur! Okay. Okay, we only gotta deal with one Venusaur. Only one Venusaur this game. Snibblycat! Snibblycat, bitch. You have Venusaur? Venusaur or Erica, otherwise you're in danger. Okay, that's actually enough, but you know. Okay, now this is 100% Weedle. You'd love to see it. Get that Pokeball, get that Weedle in there. We got Kakuna. Pump up the Wigglytuff. And keep going. Keep going. Persian, can we get another one? Can we get another one, Persian? God damn it. Gotta keep applying pressure, though. Cannot stop hunting them down. They do not have Erica. Otherwise, they would. No, maybe they were preserving it here. It was pretty safe for them to keep it like that. There's the Erica. But that's one Erica out of them. Will you retreat? Oh, Caterpie. You want to find friends, Caterpie? I will not allow it. That'll be the last friend you find. You hear me? The last. Energy to Wigglytuff. Giovanni, baby. You see how bulky that Persian is? She's even bigger now. One hit KO. Into... Oh, God damn it, Persian! I'm trying to make you look cool, man. What is this? This dies. This dies. Bodied. Even if they evolve into Metapod there, we retreat into Wigglytuff. Boom. Butterfree completely shut down. Their hand will be full of bricks because they have like they have 2 Venusaurs in the deck. They have 2 Butterfrees. Like they have so many dead cards. Oh man, that was nice. What about Executor Beedrill deck? The problem with that, Nick, is that you have 2 Pokemon that attack for just 1 energy. There's really no perks in that combination, if you think about it. Okay, we got Weedle. They're going second with Electric, though. That's a little bit scary, because Pika Pika... Oh, God, there it is. Let's go for the Pokeball first. We already have 2 of these. Into Meowth. Into Professor's Research. Kakuna. Double Kakuna. Oh, Amadeus. Amadeus. I don't know, Pikachu's finding his friends. Okay, 1 Pokemon in hand, 4 other cards. Do you have all the Pokemon? There's a Pikachu. You have more basics? You do not. You do not. I do not want to risk... I mean, to be fair, if I Sabrina here... If I Sabrina here... What are the odds that they have, like, 2 Pokemon and an X speed? That's like 3 specific cards in hand. They could draw another one. Professor's Research can easily enable that. What if I just Sabrina and apply pressure here? Is that a mistake? The Meowth will go down, most certainly. So let's go for Sabrina. Bring in the Pikachu. Go for this. Pivot. The U-in. Double Kakuna. We're making use of this early Sabrina to try to slow them down. Forcing a lot of cards out of them here. Good. Good. I like seeing that Jigglypuff there. Do I focus on... Do I give energy to Meowth here to draw a card? It enhances my chances of finding the Beedrill, which is really important. This is a very important decision. This decision is kind of everything. I feel like we need to draw. Because Wigglytuff alone will not cut it. And we have to make use of the fact that Beedrill is so easy to enable. We just need one Beedrill. Wait, what just happened? What was that? Okay, we found it anyways, but what the hell was that, my brother in Christ? Kill Pikachu's friend? Kill Pikachu's friend. What do you mean, Mog? Now you get revenge killed. I mean, Beedrill has 120 HP. You do know that, right? What is your hand? Snibbly cat. Snibbly cat. But I don't want to play it here. Double potion. X speed. Red card, okay. Beedrill. Okay. Beedrill. Beedrill. You can only have one more potion, literally, so there's no reason to Giovanni here. We pivot the Beedrills, and we attack the rat. So in case they find, like, you know, Professor's research is incoming at any moment now, and they find the pieces. But our Beedrill's thickness is just too high. Wait, are you not pivoting here? You guys see how good Beedrill is once it's online? Like, this concept is legit because Meowth helps us find the pieces really fast. And we got that one Wigglytuff in the back. And playing double Meowth allows us to run 1-1, stage 1. I gotta stop wasting my time on Gengar. I gotta try to build regular Gengar though. We're going second against fire. Against fire. Oh god, we're probably gonna have to lead off with Jigglypuff here. Fire is a problem. Yeah, the baby Gengar could definitely work with the same. I mean, it's less damage, so we have to make it, like, make sense. But it could be, like, instead of playing Jigglypuff, we could play a one-off of Gengar EX. Maybe there's some... I'm gonna cook tonight. I am gonna cook tonight. Strong opener though, and us not having the Meowth. Yeah, I think Blaine is a bad matchup for this deck. Like the super effective coverage on our Beedrill, and just the sheer speed of it could prove to be a little bit too much for us to handle. I have to try to Sabrina them here to slow them down. Because if Farfetch comes in, at least I know they can't blame me with it. But it's not looking good, guys. Like, this seems to be like a really rough matchup for us. Yeah, that's the thing about regular Gengar. It's not just like... Beedrill is also like cheaper to retreat. Now they need X Speed, Rapidash, and Blaine. 3 specific cards in order to one-shot this Jigglypuff. So this Sabrina kind of like really makes it unlikely that they'll be able to do that. Guys. We are Omega dead. Yeah, regular, like the new Jigglypuff will be much better. The new Jigglypuff will be very nice in this deck. Oh my god, it's so over. Okay. No, we have no chance, right? Like, there's actually no chance. Like, even with the Meowth, and with the draw and the X speed, the Giovanni just doesn't hit that Ninetales for enough, and they just kind of like blow us back. So even if we do this, into this because we don't have the Kakuna. No, we're smoked. We're smoked. We're smoked. We're smoked. Blown back. This is probably our worst matchup. This matchup seems very rough. Regardless of if we go first or second. Caterpie instead of Meowth, not both. No, I don't like Caterpie because I could draw other Caterpies, and I like running like double Meowth into the Persian. With Caterpie, I just have to like run Metapod. I guess it's just not the same. Fire again. Oh my god. Okay, no, wait, it's fighting. Okay, that I misread that. We got double Kakuna, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. Lost to RNG feels bad, man. No, the other game we didn't lose to RNG. It's just our worst matchup. We didn't lose because we got unlucky. We just like ran to a deck that is extremely efficient against this. Why no red card with Persian? Because I have one Persian, and I don't want to run a bad card in order to enable it. Psychic. Let's lead off, even though we have Weedle and Kakuna, let's lead off with that Meowth. Being able to draw on them is nice. Okay. Pokeball. Double trouble. Do I play the second Meowth? I actually don't want to right now. Nice. Not dropping this Meowth could make us vulnerable to a red card, but I'd rather take that risk than clog myself. I want to keep that space open for a second. Beedrill. Problem is they could just have the nuts and like draw into the Gardevoir effective immediately. And that is something that we have to be prepared for. There's the Weedle, nice. But we're gonna go in. And we're gonna hope they don't have Gardevoir immediately, otherwise we're kind of toast, aren't we? If they manage to just pick up the Gardevoir effective immediately, then it is what it is. Jesus Christ, man. Okay. Okay. We can't really do much here. drew the nuts. They drew the nuts. We legitimately can't do anything. We don't have enough time to even like set up the Wigglytuff here. The only possibility that we have here is that they don't also have X speed. And we can potentially like Sabrina to buy one turn. But then we just need to, or they could just find double guard. Jesus Christ. But then the Sabrina just doesn't do it. This is where Jigglypuff could come in. Yeah, Jigglypuff is going to make this deck so much better. But we need to do this. And then also hope for like no... Also hope for like no... And I mean, to be fair, like if they have a brain, they don't send the Mewtwo in immediately. Unless they have Giovanni. Again, X speed undoes this. Like if they have X speed on top of all that, then I don't know what to say. That's just bonkers. Them retreating here is dumb unless they have Giovanni. That has to be BM, right? But that's another case in which Jigglypuff can actually save. You know, like the new Jigglypuff is going to make this deck a lot better. It's going to give us an out against like crazy openers like that. You can't beat the Mewtwo deck if they lead off with like so many basic Pokemon and route into Kirlia and to Gardevoir with the basic Mewtwo in the back. Like that's just like... That's bananas. Like, you need some high rolls to counter that. And Jigglypuff is a good tool. Okay, we have Weedle as an opener. All right. Bit of a bricked hand. By a bit, a lot. I may have to use Sabrina just to slow them down. It's unfortunate. We have a one-off of Wigglytuff and Persian, and drawing both of them in the opener with like no Meow support is definitely not what this deck wants to be doing. And the problem is now we're vulnerable to an X speed. So we have to Sabrina here. And we have to hope that they don't have it. And that's not a good pivot there. This buys us a little bit of time. Just a little bit. Double X speed could be a thing, otherwise I don't know why they would bring this in. But they're just building that in the back, which makes sense. Ugh. You're killing me here. Nah, I'm just gonna concede here. Like, this is the worst case scenario for this deck. Breaking like this, no Professor's Research and no Meowth in the opener, and drawing Persian and Wigglytuff. We face off against like a massive high roll, and now we low roll a lot. So back-to-back rough games, but still feel really solid about this deck. You know, it's just that we have a lot of pieces, and sometimes we're gonna draw the worst hand imaginable. We got that Meowth going second, feels good. Moltres could be the Arcanine deck. It's nice to face good meta decks sometimes to evaluate your deck quality. I want to face them all the time. I want to face them all the time exactly because of that. Weedle here would be nice. Double Meowth, okay. They play Moltres with Ninetales. I'm not a big fan of that combination. But that cycling is very nice. Because drawing Sabrina there and nothing more would have been a bit rough. Yeah, I don't like this approach of pairing these two. It's not awful though, because, you know, like, you have more options. It's just that you're gonna brick a lot more often because you're running a stage 2 line. Oh. Snibbly Cat. Fails. Persian. Persian, this is your moment! Was that the call there, or should I just kept drawing? Double potion, but that leaves him vulnerable to a key discard here. Okay, so I hit tails. You should hit some tails too. It's only fair. Jesus Christ! All right, discard the Charizard. Discard the Charizard now. I gotta go for the draw. There's no other way. What the hell are these draws, my brother in Christ? Holy. Holy. I should have just kept drawing. Bro, Persian, never again. No, I think, okay, so we low rolled there, but I think just playing Persian in general there was a bait because we still lacked like a lot of key components. So we need to prioritize drawing, I think. I could have evolved the Meowth in the back and prepared like the Persian there in case I needed it, but at that moment I think we just had to keep drawing. To be fair, like if we hit back-to-back heads, we nuke their hand, right? But I feel like that's a play that we need to like go for when we have already like pieces in our hand. Other than that, we need to prioritize the draw. The draw is fundamental. Persian is there to like allow our Meowth to become something more. But there's a reason why we're on Meowth. Oh, you're tempting me again. I'm gonna play Giovanni in case they red card me. Because this into Persian, this is a legitimate reason to play Persian, right? And if I do get red card is the worst case scenario here. We force a potion out of them. We already have Kakuna and Weedle, so now we can definitely afford to... They evolve into Arbok preemptively. I think that's a mistake. I believe that to be a mistake. Now we can definitely afford to evolve into this, and we need the extra bulk anyways. All right, Persian. Persian, are you Misty? Are you Misty's cat? They could Sabrina us here. But if they Sabrina us here, all we need to do is draw into Beedrill, and I'm gonna blow you back. I'm gonna blow you back, because I'm gonna draw this Beedrill. I have a professor's research in hand. You kidding me? Biggest mistake of your life. Biggest mistake of your career. Thin. Thin. Beedrill. Beedrill to me now. God fucking damn it, Beedrill. I swear to God. Yeah, oh my God. All right, Persian. Time to undo your failure. Beedrill, you're not a serious Pokemon. You are anything but a serious Pokemon. Nice. Disappointment. Disappointment after disappointment. That's the story of today. I demand you discard Pidgeot. Persian. Failure is not an option here. You have a lot. You have a lot to make up for here. You understand me? This Pidgeot is gonna kill us if you let it happen, and I'm gonna lose. Like, hit it now. A Giovanni, that's useless. Maybe they don't have it. Maybe they're like us, and you know they don't draw the pieces. You know what I'm saying? We are dead. We are actually dead to this trash archetype that is Arbok Pidgeot. What's happening, bro? I've missed like four coin flips with this thing. And I died of this because I should not have played the Meowth, to be fair. But I don't know, man. I just don't know. Maybe if I don't play the Meowth, I have a chance, to be honest. I need to be more careful about that. Problem is, they just kind of like Pidgeot it away at that point. Jesus Christ, dude. Why trash? Because it's not a good deck. Combining Pidgeot with Arbok makes your deck too like weak, and you're not hitting hard enough against most decks. It essentially got replaced by Arbok Wheezing. It's just not good. Okay, you into you. Again, really bad matchup. The fact that we're running into Blaine like multiple times, like I just feel like the game is conspiring against me today. Cause the theory behind this deck is legit, man. But running into this monster of a deck and being forced to lead off with Weedle is like, I'm telling you, like my everything is going around here. Okay, we need to do we need Sabrina here? What is the option here? I need to be able to strike them hard and fast with Beedrill. I feel like we have to Sabrina here to slow them down, because they need X speed into Ninetales. X speed into Ninetales. They bring in Ponyta. So X speed Ninetales or Rapidash Blaine. Do we play around those things? I kind of need to be able to apply pressure to them here, but the problem is the Ninetale comes in and blows me back anyways. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna retreat into Meowth, and I'm gonna use Persian as a wall. They did have it. This is just a tough matchup, no matter how you look at it. Watch them top deck Blaine. Then I'm just like, it's just clearly not my day. I'm kind of like done anyways. This flamethrower is gonna deal so much damage to us. This is insane. 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 That's just crazy. Damn. Damn. Okay, can I not run into Blaine anymore? Like, that's literally the one deck I don't want to play with this. Please, it's such a bad matchup. Everything else is fine. Anything else, Mewtwo, Pikachu, Starmie, whatever, just don't get me Blaine, please. You cannot throw Blaine on me like so many times when I'm playing this deck. Like, that's just weird. Okay, thank you, Jesus. Strong opener. We need to find more basic Pokemon, so let's go for the Professor's Research first. No basic Mons. Okay. I'm gonna try Bite Time. They could easily have an X speed and blow us back, and then I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. I need to buy some time to see if my draws can be corrected. Nope, 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 nope. This deck is getting bodied because our initial health is so low. We don't tank early aggression well. And that, yeah, the fact that we just succumb to that opener so easily is a bit of a problem, isn't it? The deck is kind of like overly dependent on opening with Meowth this way. And it's not that we're lacking damage, we're lacking resilience. We're lacking resilience. And the problem is I don't want to upload like 3 water decks in a row, so the Kingler deck that I have in the back, which I know will be better. I feel like this strategy needs to wait for, at the very least, for the new Jigglypuff, because this Jigglypuff is not it. It should wait for like the new Jigglypuff to come out. Man, both decks sucked. I play tested them a little bit, but yeah. Rough day. Rough day. Sometimes, you know, the decks just don't work. There's only so much you can blame, like RNG, you know, like that Pikachu game was an excellent example. If we have no chance against, like, it wasn't even like a crazy opener, they just had their basics, you know. And we have absolutely no bulk to hold that down, and that's the problem with the deck, right? Like, if we find the Beedrills, it's awesome because we just pivot them. But if we don't have like a good opening hand, like the deck crumbles so easily. So easily. We need to factor in that.
Hi, streamer! I just played you earlier today and it was a lot of fun! I put all my favorite Pokemon like Articuno, Zapdos, Pidgeot, Dragonite in my deck, but it wasn't enough to beat you!
The thing is, if your main win condition is Jiggly and a cheap 70 damage output, wouldn't you rather cut Beedrill and put double Bisharp? I can't run Bisharp, bro. Like, I'm gonna behave a little bit, but like, just plead, like, look at the card. How am I gonna mix this with anything that's not Steel or normal types? I don't like Kangaskhan with Beedrill because I like Kangaskhan in a deck that has like a stage 2 evolution that actually you build up and there's like a big damage output because of it. Beedrill is just like a fast machine and like very good at dealing damage. Alakazam Weezing is crazy good, been my favorite to play already. That was my first deck. Like, that's my first video on Pokemon Pocket. It's a cool deck. I really like it. I'm not mad at like this like just getting pissed off at the meta. That's not where we're going. You know, like, I really enjoy what I do, and partially because it's a challenge. I want there to be good meta decks because I want to figure out ways to, you know, beat them with rogue cards, and that's fun. But it's also it's not always an easy thing to do. And just because we succumb to it, we're not just gonna start raging. Oh, fuck the meta. The people should stop playing the meta. Like, no. That's just a weak loser mentality, and I want no part of that. It's just sometimes the concepts aren't gonna work. And we know why, like, you know, Gengar is just like, Gengar just lacks, within the evolution line, it lacks both resilience and it lacks damage. Gengar just lacks stats across all three. And the Beedrill deck, the concept was nice, but we just lacked the bulk. Because while Beedrill has 120 HP, that HP is only relevant when the stage 2 evolution line is completed. So what we saw there was a deck without a proper tank. And I know you guys are saying, well, Kangaskhan, I would rather just play Executor over Kangaskhan. But I don't know if Beedrill Kangaskhan is it, you know? I really don't think it is. Beedrill's a cool Pokemon, but it's a stage 2 Pokemon, and I just don't feel like there's a solid partner for it just yet. Nah, listen, sometimes the intentional power creep and selective stat boosting gets frustrating sometimes. I mean, of course. Of course. But it is what it is. And we're only 20 days in. Like, it's important to know. Like, we've only been playing, like... Most people don't play Pokemon Pocket as much as I do. Yeah, a card like Starmie EX being as pushed as it is annoying. The Pikachu archetype, like the fact that the decks, like the best decks revolve around basic Pokemon is annoying. But I choose not to get too upset about that because, you know, the card pool is gonna grow. If the card pool expands and we get expansions and things don't change, and they don't come up with, like, my biggest fear for the future of Pokemon Pocket, because I love everything about it right now, but I do have I am a little bit afraid that they won't be able to come up with compelling new strategies and designs because of some of the aspects of the core set, right? That's my personal biggest fear, and I hope that it's just like completely wrong. Which I expect them, like, they have to have a plan, right? There's no way they don't have a plan. So we'll see. Like, I like designs like the new Mankey a lot, you know, with the Primeape. I think the new Jigglypuff is gonna be pretty cool. But I just hope we get a lot more, you know, we have, like, it's gonna be really exciting once we're able to, like, mix all these different strategies together. It's going to be 80% more coin flip cards. I mean, it depends on what the coin flip cards are like, but I do hope that's not necessarily the case. Unironically, can you make a video about your opinion in the future of the game, a wish list, and so on? Would watch that 110%. For those kind of things, I would rather just talk about it on stream, because if I want to produce a video like that for YouTube, I would like to edit it a lot, and honestly, like, it's just a lot of work. When I can just talk about it on stream, maybe I could, like, upload, like, a segment of it where I have, like, a yapping session about it. But it's not on my to-do list, not gonna lie. It may be the case later, but right now I'm just focused on trying to keep the daily, you know, decks pumping. %50 of the cards in the game are trash, in my opinion. You're not far off. But a lot of them can get better with support. It's just like, what's that future design gonna look like, right? I just want them to enhance the game, like with the upcoming sets. Like just more abilities, man. More abilities, more trainer cards. And don't make anything like relatively interesting just purely roll around coin flips. Like you can do better than that. You can mix it up a little bit. Yeah, most card games have good and bad cards, exactly. But that's the cool thing. Like Beedrill is not inherently a bad card. Beedrill is actually like if you enable Beedrill. What if I try the Gengar stuff? What if I try the Gengar idea? Regular Gengar. Gengar has more bulk than Beedrill. Hits for 50. 50's not amazing, but it's not terrible either. And it allows us to kind of like purely focus on... Like, we just treat Ghastly, Haunter, into Gengar for what it is. One energy. We compare this with something else. Powderkeg, I literally uploaded a Kabutops video yesterday. I'm not doing Kabutops anytime soon again. What about Double Jinx as a good partner to this? I really like the idea of combining a stage 2 line with regular Jinx, and the perk of this is that we are not playing an EX. We can still run like one off of Gengar potentially, but the perk here is pairing Gengar with Double Jinx, like because our Gengar only has one attack, like we have a heavy hitter here. We have a heavy hitter here. Jinx onto Pikachu is 70 damage. Having something with a little bit more health would be nice. Is it Kangaskhan? Is it Tauros? Is it unironically Tauros? The Ghastly Haunter line is very good going first. What is Tauros retreat cost? 2? We'll need 10 attacks. I mean, the idea is Jinx can provide us with that power, right? What if it's Tauros? And then 1 Gengar EX. And then it's double Giovanni, double Sabrina. Double X speed. The new Ligma. More copium. Hey, what do you think we do here? I don't give up. I never give up. It's been a rough day, but I don't give up. You know, because some decks just don't work out. It's fine. We don't have to be down because of this. I came to thank you for the off-meta decks, because EX equals trash. Thank you, Prados. That's what we do here. We're edgy, because we want to be special. Because I like cool Pokemon. Alright, here we go. We're going first? Okay, we're going first. First with Jinx is not great, but I mean, this is where double X speed comes into play, right? We have 1 Gengar EX. Oh, dear God. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I could have Sabrina them there, but, you know. Do they have Wheezing? I may take a different approach here. I have double X speed, so I can pivot, and I may just go with the Gengar EX here, because I can potentially one-shot the Dragonair. Or not. Arigato gozaimasu. I kind of want to bait them to bring in the Dragonair so I can snipe it with Jinx. So I want you to X speed on me and bring in that Dragonair and kill my Haunter. Because then this Giovanni... Never mind. Sabrina? Sabrina. Never mind. Sabrina no more. Okay. Guys, I think we may be Omega dead. This Jinx hits it for 110. So there's nothing that stops her from two-shotting here, and I have two of them. At least one Pokemon's going down 100%. Holy... Tauros. Tauros, we need you. We need this to be like a really bad roll. Like all three onto the Haunter. 3 onto the Haunter. It's the only way. This could happen. It could be like 150 onto Haunter and it's over. If it's all on Jinx, we're done. Unless we top that Gengar. Now it's Jinx living or bust. Haunter, draw it in, Haunter! Oh, or just both. My entire board deleted. I know this has been the running theme of today, but I see potential. I know we just got completely blown back, but I see potential, guys. That red card was really nasty. And honestly, we should have just like kept the Jinx. We should have just kept the offense with Jinx. But the red card hit us super hard. And sometimes red card just wins games. You need to upload video. Okay, I have my phone here. Okay, Jinx going second. What does regular Gengar bring to the table here? Regular Gengar allows us to really disrupt our opponents. I don't know, man. We stop them from playing support cards. It's essentially the same as EX Gengar, right? Like the same ability, we just have to keep attacking with them. But there's no moment in which Gengar's going to be in the active slot and not going to be attacking anyways. So it's essentially the same effect, but way cheaper, right? That's the idea. Giovanni with Jinx is really important. This is a bad matchup, though. We're playing Psychic into Darkness. Will they peck us? Will they peck us? It will appear on the screen. Good play. Today was a disaster. It's fine. We're gonna have days where shit just doesn't work. That just means I gotta cook tonight. I'm gonna stay up until late tonight cooking. It's all good. We gotta keep going. Thank you everybody for sticking around. I gotta go to make sure today's upload is at least like today's video and tomorrow's video. I'm really happy with those decks. And you know, we'll just keep going. Well, not every day is gonna be easy. So every time I dabble into Gengar, it's just. But I think there's something with regular Gengar. I'm not crazy, guys. I'm not crazy. Really appreciate ya. Thank you for sticking around. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I'm gonna see you guys over to. Oh. Wait. Okay. Come on. Twitch is lagging like crazy. I'm gonna see you guys over to anybody playing an interesting deck? I only see Pikachu players here. This guy has like an interesting layout. Apparently he's in jail or something. What the hell? That caught my attention. I'm gonna send you guys over to Parkanev. He also has a banana in his title. He has a banana in his title. There's something about him. I'll see you guys over there. Thank you for sticking around. Today we made no deck. Where I think Kingler's good, but I don't want to upload 3 water decks in a row. So I gotta figure stuff out. Love you. Have a soul day. Hope you enjoyed the stream, regardless of the perpetual failure. I won't stream tomorrow because tomorrow's my day off, but I'll be back on it on Friday, and I'll make sure I have some good decks ready by then. Appreciate ya. I'll see you then.